They got the chase, they got the follow. Tusk, when you get these levels, he can be a monster. I think people forget how strong this hero is once he hits this level 7 point. Maxed out shards, he gets his walrus punch.
Plus you're used to like, looks like he's using the old ice shards.
Yeah.
It's hard to get used to where the new point is, but we forget because Tusk doesn't get to buy items. When he's played in pro games right now, he's usually like the 5. He's played a lot like a Spirit Breakers by like Puppey or by Kuro.
Right.
And you just have brown boots blink for the most part. So once you actually add on the phase boots and that gets stacked with the crit, it could be quite a bit of damage. Bane just taking this whole lane to himself.
Yeah, nobody can really contest that effectively. He's going to be able to get towards those talents pretty soon. But how often do you see this? The Tusk and the Bane sitting the top of the net worth right now. These offlane heroes have just been showing that there's still a lot of viability with them.
What a patch. And both of them going drums. Looking to kind of use that early game momentum they have, maybe create some space for everyone else on their team, like perhaps a Medusa and a Terrorblade, you know?
Hey.
Some decent late game heroes. God, level 1 split shot is so pathetic looking. I don't know why, it just looks hilarious.
I mean, they're still getting it though, right? Like, this is the cool part. And top lane, they're getting in a position so bad, in trouble, and going to be going down shortly, I believe, as they chase forward. The snowball pulling in all the creeps, trying to leap away. I don't know if that's going to be enough. It looks like they are thinking about charging forward for more. Again, the shards, he's just not used to it, I guess. But whatever the case ends up being, they're still diving for this. He's in trouble. The net's down. He can't leap. He had more leaps, right? Like, I was just playing greedy.
Maybe not expecting the, well, because the troll is a projectile, right? It's not a, like an instant thing anymore. You can actually, like, juke it. But, yeah, not able to get it. Nice steal on the Arcane Rune there from Killomancer, though.
Yeah.
Roche punishing Kuman. Jeez, gives him a bash and everything.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Well, the one downside to Tusk, he's not a great hero at being able to take down towers, so it's down to about half HP, but he'll need to finish off these creeps and then get a little bit of love from his catapult coming through, which Murana will probably be able to deny.
Level 3 Crystal Maiden, though.
Well, scary stuff. And he decides to run at her. He catches her in the shards this time, and Walrus punches her into oblivion. Now the leap forward, Cheshire Cat, the hand of God to heal him up. The turnaround, he has a snowball as well if he wants to use it, but no. They can't get it in time, and now Bignum in a hell of a lot of trouble as well. They've said enough, and Brestoman's bringing help.
Dire's top tower is
See him with the baits today.
Dire's structures
Getting some bigger kills for her team by dying. Puts the gold on a Medusa. Good scenario if you're the Dire. Speaking of Medusa.
She's in some trouble. Orb is out. They got the Fiend script, though, to try and turn it. Is it going to be enough? The Puck is in trouble, and the Puck is going to die. Always want to fly. Also need to get out of there, as well as the TB. And now the roll forward. The kick it connects. They made it work. Always want to fly, gets the charge through, but it's not enough. The Tusk, he's also TP'd into this, and he needs to just run the hell out of here before he goes down.
And he's fast. The drum charge. Okay, 452 apparently in his move speed there. But yeah, good rotations from the Dire. Start to pull away from this lead. In fact, that's almost a 1k gold swing there. More gold on Medusa, lots of gold onto our Bane, who's still near the top of the chart. He has his drums, has his treads. I'm not sure. I don't know what you go next. I wonder if you still build Mask of Madness.
Dire's middle
For the
tower
Medusa?
is under attack.
No, for the Bane.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, because level 15 is still a ways away. He has that level 10, but maybe it's worth it. I mean, you still get the Nightmare into right clicks, and he's hitting pretty hard.
Last game he just started going for a 4-staff, but I think that was just because they were so far behind, so I'm not sure what his ideal build is.
Murana.
Oh, Spirit Breaker, such a good counter.
What is happening? There's a ton of leaps all over the place. Magnetized down. They catch the shards onto So Bad, and he is going to go down here as well, I believe. They're also able to block Killomancer. The charge through finishes the Fae, and oh my god, that was a lot of damage. Cheshire Cat almost dying, but they'll get the send back.
Yeah, Murana, obviously she's super annoying to play against right now. She's got those 3 leap charges, but one great thing about Spirit Breaker is that there's no way to really play around it as the Murana. If you don't manage to arrow him while he's charging, you think you're like, all right, well, I'll just absorb the charge and then I'll use my leaps to get away. But he's always going to get a chance to target you with the Nether Strike, and then he's still going to follow you. So there's really no good options there. Your
Oh
best
my
chance is
God.
to just survive.
So
He is
bad.
always focusing down. And it looks like it'll be the old core Tusk build that people did used to run him in the off lane with the Shadow Blade. So you get this insane damage when you come out with the Walrus Punch out of Shadow Blade.
He is just following the CM wherever she goes. She like just came back to life, and
I mean, she's free gold.
she's level 5.
Once he's a Shadow Blade, he's just gonna like run through the jungle camps looking for her. They have placed a sentry in that camp where Medusa is right now, so there won't be any more stacks. However, she's still getting a lot of farm right now.
And how worrying would that be for you?
Look at this dire scan, how close it is to seeing Tusk. When he placed the observer, he's like, hey, wait a second, he actually is here. Sorry, how worrying would what be?
How worrying is the Medusa this game for Gambit? Because it's not. She's going for like a more traditional build, right? Like the Mask of Madness into Manta style, as opposed to the Aghanim Scepter to deal with the Terrorblade. Is she
I'm pretty
really going to be a
concerned.
problem? Okay.
Yeah, they like, I don't know, the next 3 minutes are super important for the Radiant. They need TB to do something. He hasn't done anything this whole game.
They're going into a lot of heroes. The stun silence, that's the scary part about the snowball save. And sometimes it's just a death warrant for the rest of your team. And Cheshire Cat, they're able to get the Orboy actually reapplying Magnetize, but Cheshire Cat gonna TP out of there, and Puck's fine too. Thought they were in a lot more trouble, but no follow-up stuns.
They need to shrine up on the Radiant and just run mid with everyone, I think. Trying to abuse the fact that the Stone Gaze is down. Magnetize as well. It'd be very nice if they get something going, or at least get a side pick off here. Like, TB, considering he hasn't done anything this game, he's really low in net worth. He's like 1,500 gold behind the Medusa, because she's been farming Ancients, so even though they're close on the net worth, or rather close on the last hits, it's just the fact that, you know, higher caliber of creatures that she's killing, as well as the fact that she has 2 kills and he only has 2 assists. Top lane, Spirit Breaker, Ned, nice kill.
It's 4 heroes rotating up here, but still worth it to be able to find that kill. At the same time, there's some amount of punishing happening as Terrorblade is down here bottom, pops his Mask of Madness, and ready to push this wave out while mid takes some damage as well.
And that's definitely the kind of stuff they need. I don't know, both of these drafts are definitely lacking in secondary cores. I think Breast Savants have a slight edge because they have the Mirana compared to the Puck. But for the most part, I mean, we also have a Bane and Tusk cores, right? So not your kind of traditional stuff, not really the best scalers. TB might get caught. Ooh. Doesn't go all the way around to find him. Close.
Instead, it's going to be in the jungle. The Mirana who gets found out. The Dream Coil is there, so no chance to be able to get the leap away. Well, she is going to die, and Stone Gaze used. They end up turning it back around so bad. Wanted an ulti so badly, but doesn't end up working out. And always want to fly. Maybe going to die. Not enough damage. Alive on 27 HP. The rest of Gambit just saunters out of there. Even hold on to the Hand of God. Actually, it was on cooldown anyway, so.
Yeah, just send on the Spirit Breaker home. Life's good. TB pushes that bottom tower, and now he's back farming some more neutrals, so he is starting to explode quite a bit now that he has his own Mask of Madness going on here. It took him quite a while to get it, but now he's already up to an Ogre Club after that. And Puck able to dodge a play from the Earth Spirit here. So Puck very rich, but only has the Blink right now. It looks like not going to go for the Veil. Could have it at this point, or maybe like 100 gold away, but really needs that Yules because of the Spirit Breaker, so bit of a slow growth for him.
Yeah, they'd really love to be able to finish off and get in with the Fiend's Grip right now with that Arcane Rune.
They don't know where TV is right now. Now they just spot him. I think they were looking for him in here.
Yeah.
But he'll show bottom now. They'll just place some wards and look for a kill in the Puck mid.
Oh,
Fiend's Grip
God,
is
he's
ready
gonna
here.
get gripped. Cool, man. Oh, nice jump away. Knew that there's going to be some problems there.
Yeah, no good answer there. And now they have a lot of creeps mid with Chen. There could go for a good wrap play here.
They got to be careful, though. There's a Shadow Blade on Tusk, and he could wrap around from the other side. They're charging in here as well. Tusk, in the meantime,
looks
walking
so good.
forward. The charge is out. They have the Stone Gaze as well onto the creeps. It's hit onto all of them. They need to back out of here for the moment. Now they've caught the Tusk. He walked through the sentry, and with the Fiend's Grip, is he going to be able to live through this? He's still surviving. The snowball save is going to be there for himself. They blow up the Medusa, and now he's able to actually get up to the high ground? Somehow he's able to come out of the snowball when it hit the Earth Spirit. Oh, he hit the creeps, of course. nice play by him. And Last Hero going to be chased down here as well, as they've got all the damage in the world, but can they connect with it? The charge is through, and Last Hero is done.
They are still chasing Tusk over here, though, in the Radiant jungle. Oh, no, he tries to go for a shard play.
All right, his shards have been questionable.
Well, that one's really hard to pull off, the turnaround play.
He was trying to do a really sick block and push himself over that way. Which would have been pretty cool, but it's hard to execute. Yeah, big plays by the Radiant. I really like the way they set that up. Came at them from every single angle. And once again, always want to fly. He gets focused down. He starts running away. The snake chases him, and he lives at 26 HP. Exact same scenario. And then with all that damage kind of wasted onto a target that already expended all the spells, they're just kind of filtered in upon. And as you said, having that sentry down for the Dire, huge moment for them, and still the fight doesn't go well for them. Like, that's something that could have turned that whole thing around, you would think. But and now winning that fight too, Puck feels confident enough to just go right in for the Veil. Doesn't even finish the Yule Scepter.
Yeah. Well, I think part of it was this good vision that they had down. They saw the Tusk TP in, so they knew that the Shadow Blade was coming in, and so like it's all set up to be good, but they just don't have the damage, and you know, maybe not expecting all those creeps there or whatever else. But
and now TP's finally doing an ancient stack, so he is mega rich at the moment.
yeah.
And they also just charged down the one creep, so the Dire did actually have vision of that, and they'd be like, oh geez, I think something might be happening over there, guys, but it won't matter.
Yeah, they're not going to be able to get there in time to contest it. But other things to watch out for: 16-9, and like you said, the Veil done for the Puck. Is there anything
bottom
else
lane,
that can
Cheshire
change
Cat.
stuff?
Looking for this Bane. He's got the +6 armor talent.
I mean, yeah, he's not super. Well, he's still going to end up dying here, it looks like. Although the shards, again, a little bit off the mark, and that might end up meaning that Always Wanna Fly goes down.
Yeah, these shards are, whew, they are terrible. Damn, dude, you gotta figure out how it works. Someone needs to tell him on his team.
This'll come in handy.
I really don't think that's the one he was trying to pull.
I remember when like the shards first got changed. It took me a really long time to get used to them, but it's showing that this guy has just not played a lot of Tusk since the change. Clearly he's played a lot of Tusk other times, but yeah, it's a struggle. It's too bad too, because all the other elements of his game have been solid.
Yeah, it's true. Everything else has looked very nice, but I don't even know if the shards wouldn't have had there, to be honest, because it's a Bane. He's just gonna Nightmare one, grip the other, do his thing, Bane Dota. So, but how important was that 6 armor? Good thing he went over the 100 cast range, or he would have died. So very nice.
For sure.
Cheshire Cat near Dire Vision once again here, and now the Shadow Blade is finished for Last Hero. So Invis on Invis, see if he finds the Tusk here. Oh, he's slowed.
He knows that he's slowed.
Yeah.
They scan.
Where is this guy? Aha!
Dire's top tower.
Hello. How are you? They have the Nightmare on him, but he gets the snowball off. Oh my god, are they gonna fight this? Are they crazy? Alright, no, they're still gonna end up getting away from him.
Dire's middle
But
tower
while that's all
is under
happening,
attack.
cool man. Pushing in this top tower.
Oh, true. That's a tier 3. Lots of damage. You think that was TV up there, but
Is under attack.
Chen's taking the Ancients too here, and TB's not looking. It's like, wrecked a nerd.
That's the way to be. Just take farm away from the carry. It's what everybody wants. But yeah, it's the Medusa, level 15. Has the attack speed talent, as well as some damage. The Mask of Madness and a Lincoln Sphere. Going for a Maelstrom next, it looks like. Not too surprising. But it feels like the carries are starting to come online for both teams now. And is there one that you feel like is going to be more fight ready earlier than the other?
I just think, overall, I think Deuce is the better one. Bigger fan of Deuce right now in this patch. She seems super strong, heading later into the game as well. Like, she already has the Lincoln, so she can try and deal with these Thunder plays that could be like their downfall. She feels a lot better in high ground situations. She's not dependent on any sort of a transformation ability like the TB is for the maximum damage. Mind you, he has a DD, speaking of maximum damage, so I was just about to bring up Roche and how we haven't seen it this game, 22 minutes in.
Oh my god. Look at this.
Oh my god, he is being destroyed. Woo!
That was...
Roche.
I mean, Pendants is pretty good. It's a 30% bonus damage. That was incredibly fast.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Well, they fort and now in a position to potentially try and push for this.
Look how much damage he does with Enfeeble. He still does 222 plus 132 with the DD.
Dire's middle
Yeah, it's
tower
pretty
has
crazy.
fallen.
Damn.
I guess that's something else that we didn't really talk about a ton is that with Enfeeble around, it's kind of that anti-carry mechanic that's going to make it kind of tough for Medusa to stand toe-to-toe, or rather to make Terrorblade stand toe-to-toe with Medusa.
That was, I've seen a couple games where that's, at least last patch when the plus 100 Enfeeble damage reduction, I saw entire games just lost because there was nothing they could do against it. It was the Medusa 4 protect 1 strat, and she just kept getting Enfeebled. And it's undispellable, so you need to have like either Lincoln's where he just can't proc it, which is obviously generally a pretty easy thing for a Bane to do. He can just nightmare you or brain sap you and then enfeeble you. And then the only other option is to like BKB while you're sieging before you're enfeebled. I mean, if you get enfeebled and then you BKB, you're still screwed. It's pretty ridiculous.
Damn, Enfeeble. Is it been buffed enough finally?
Radiant structures are
I think so.
fortified.
Particularly if you're playing this like just one carry role.
Yeah.
I mean,
That's when it's the most dangerous.
I
But
guess
luckily it is a TB, so he has lots of damage to go around.
Well, and he's also probably going to be building into a Diffusal Blade after Manta, I would imagine, which is, you know, another great damage item against Medusa. Not only just the damage that he deals, but mana drain, obviously, as well.
Dire are
Yeah,
scanning.
true. Lots of value.
Speaking of which, she's getting close to that 800 mana talent. Do you think you take that over the Stone Gaze duration? I feel like mana is
I think
just so
so.
good.
Yeah, 800's a lot. I mean, almost doubles your pool.
Remember when 600 was the talent at 20 and everybody was like, oh my god, it's ridiculous. And now it's even more crazy.
Ah, she needed some buffs.
Dire's
Gotta have some
bottom
Medusas
tower
in our
is under
games.
attack.
What are you talking about?
Radiant's middle
Yeah, I'm
tower
okay.
is
She's kinda
under
cool.
attack. Radiant's middle tower has
I'm a
fallen.
hater.
Yeah, not a Medusa fan.
No, not really. I mean, it's okay. It's just, it's an annoying hero to play against, is the main thing. And I don't play
Yeah,
it,
it's
so.
Dire's
Well,
bottom
she's
tower has
being a
fallen.
little brave there. All right, here we go. Bane's initiating.
Thinking about it.
Man, this is
Contemplating.
into an Aegis. This is super dangerous.
They don't care. The stun, it connects onto 3. It's pretty good. The magnetize onto absolutely everybody, but Bane still going to be destroyed here. They have the Dream Coil down as well. CM finally doing something in the game of Dota 2. The ulti is so big, so bad, making it happen. And now they're going to be able to take them all down. Can they find the kill into Bignum as well? CM's the carry now, folks. Although she actually can't find anything, and the Fiend's Grip is still going as they bought back on this one, trying to kill off Cheshire Cat. He does get the Shadow Blade off at the end of the day, but they find the kill. That's going to be Mirana dead. So bad, ends up dying nonetheless. So it looked good for a moment, but not quite enough.
Yeah, they got the Aegis, they got the Spirit Breaker, but they lose 4. One of them being a buyback on the Bane. And what's Tuscan always just farming? I heard Spell King cast a little worried. So that's a 10k lead for them all of a sudden. I can't say I like that play. Maybe they forgot the shrine wasn't there, and they were like, "Oh, let's go fight around our shrine." And they got there like, "Oh shit, guys, there's no shrine here. Where'd it go?" That's my best guess. I don't know.
Middle tower is under attack.
That's really
It's
too
like
bad.
you have vision, you know they're 5. It's really tough to blow someone up right now with their draft, unless Mirana's like right on top. But she was pretty far away. She's going for like an arrow play. It missed. Not a fan.
I
But
thought it was
at
going to
very
look
least-
so good. I got so excited about the CM ulti, and then it just didn't do enough.
Yeah. At least her ulti is going to be usable now when she's level 15, thanks to the 14% mana cost, mana loss reduction.
That's a decent point. So talk to me a little bit about that aura, because I'm not sure I still understand it.
Yeah, I'm actually looking up the wiki right now.
Okay.
So let's see here. It says it is global,
Okay.
but sorry. Well, obviously her base one's global. I can't find anything about the other one though. I'm looking for it.
I'm wondering about the interaction as we see the Mirana just get blown the hell up. The interaction with Medusa. Like, does that mean that she is going to get like 14% better value out of her mana shield?
It should, yeah. But I don't know how big that aura is.
Right.
That's something I don't get about CM.
I mean, I'd assume it's global.
Yeah, I've looked to find it like I don't know. I guess we'll see when she's 15. I tried looking up wiki stuff, but I couldn't find an answer for it.
Okay. If it is global, that's pretty awesome, particularly in combination with Medusa. We might start seeing this combo put together more often. Top lane again, they try and jump onto the Earth Spirit, but unfortunately there's a Bane waiting over there. They find the follow-up stun, the Magnetize down as well. Hand of God comes out and Kilomancer gonna get punished. Coolman though, can he play his way out of this? They also have the Medusa caught for the moment. They bring in the TB, they blow the hell out of the Medusa. Now the Dream Coil down. So bad, wants the ulti, so bad, but he's dead nonetheless. I've already used that pun again, but it's good twice, and GG is called. Game is over.
Oh, now we'll never find out. Yeah, this looked like a pretty solid game for the Radiant. All the way through. I don't know, I never really felt... I felt better about the Medusa over the TV, but the other 4 heroes for the side of Gambit played very well. That core Tusk was pretty cool. Man, this is a fast series. Can't believe we're done already.
Yeah, I forgot about that. It's 2-0. My God. Well, I don't know exactly what to say. Brestomans, there were moments where they looked good, but by and large, Gambit just felt like the stronger team. How do you rate them against Vega Squadron going into our next series?
I like their strats. I think it's kind of cool that they have a lot of different strategies. And we were talking about how like the Sand King has been so good for them, but then the second it gets banned out, they go for a Tusk core. That was pretty neat.
Yeah.
So we'll see if they pull out some kind of neat strats.
Yeah, I'm excited to see how that works out. We might have a little bit of a break. I'll put a timer up as soon as I hear from the admins what the situation is, but I'm excited to watch the next series. Vega Squadron versus Gambit. Winner is going to be moving on to the second phase of these qualifiers, where they will play up against VP, which is a very difficult matchup. And that game is going to be happening on the 13th of this month. So I will see you all in a few minutes. Again, my co-caster at Trent Pax, the lovely Canadian, the Thrilla from Nova Scotia. That doesn't work. It's not as good as the...
Very close.
Yeah.
I'm the Pax from Halifax. Wow, I just made that up. Not bad.
That's great.
We're in.
Rap
We're
God.
in there.
Oh, shit. Trent Pax.
Wow.
I'm done. My voice is dying. I'm sick. But we're going to move on to our next series in a little bit. Stay tuned, everybody. If it's a long break, maybe we'll try and do something fun hanging out together. Who knows? We'll see. See y'all in a few for our next series.
experiment. Under the deeper into uncertainty, the unknown has shown grace, but yet the third degree. Lessons from the truth moves closer, so can you pay the fee? From A to B, cascade brain, I hate to be voice of the last starfighter. I am Esquire, shape of my skull beholds. I am the star child, sightless, going beyond the song, timeless. Right, righteous, but what's left is really priceless. Treat me how you wanna be, but suddenly you're hunting me. Yes, the sky is falling, Chicken Little. Don't you love to be screaming out the obvious, but never saying help me? Just too much to handle in the world, now we melting. Save it to the heart to drive and count the stars until I cry. Flowers in the final view, the world is ending, come inside graceful. When we gone, the earth will write a fable. Seas will rejoice and the skies will rise faithful. Sun still sets and the buildings will still crumble. Meek inherit the earth, the comfort of the humble. Just setting the mood, come closer, I hug you. Say I love you right before the sky tumbles. Put it in the atmosphere, raise it up until we're near. Touching on the face of God, maybe now he's gonna hear. Joy coming in the morning, most of us will shed a tear. Looking at the final act, hoping that we hold it dear. Put it in the atmosphere, raise it up until we're near. Touching on the face of God, maybe now he's gonna hear. Joy coming in the morning, most of us will shed a tear. Looking at the final act, hoping that we hold it dear. Mission of the schism, a monarchy in the wisdom. Put it to the chamber and let it go to the rhythm. I move it to the ocean and break it out of the prison. World full of wonder, I wonder if I will live it. Full to my abilities with super high fidelity. Put it to the tide of life, but still it's just an elegy. Screaming to the closest cloud and watch it as it's coming down. Sun setting in the morning while the moon is touched the ground crazy. Like learning that you're about to have a baby. Two coming together, forming a better maybe. Raising the glass ceiling, the feeling so amazing. Like music playing while the sky's fading, praying for safety. Quiet in a deeper soul, speaking through the notes and told deeper meanings of being dedication on one accord. Let's begin, measure of the moment till the world ends. Space between the breaths is eternity as the earth spins. Smile as a child do, listening to mother's tunes. Weight is on my shoulders, but its color is a shade of blue. Put it in the atmosphere, raise it up until we near. Touching on the face of God, maybe now he's gonna hear. Joy coming in the morning, most of us will shed a tear. Looking at the final act, hoping that we hold it dear. Put it in the atmosphere, raise it up until we near. Touching on the face of God, maybe now he's gonna hear. Joy coming in the morning, most of us will shed a tear. Looking at the final act, hoping that we hold it dear.
Hello, hello, ladies and gentlemen. I want to give you guys a little bit of an update as to what is happening. So they contacted the teams to try and get in touch with them to see if they could push the series forward a little bit. And we did get a little bit of a push forward, but unfortunately, it's still going to be at 18:15 CET, which is 1 hour and 15 minutes from right now. So I'm going to put that up on the timer so all you fine folks will understand when it is that the games are going to get started again. And we'll say that looks about reasonable, and that gives us a little bit of leeway, but that's about when the games and the series should be starting back up again. And I will also update the graphics. Bam, and let's take that off. It was Gambit that won. Take off Resto Hands, and they'll be playing against VEGA Squadron. So that series, like I said, should be starting in just over an hour at this point, hour and 20 minutes roughly. And we'll see you guys then. Myself, Lyrical, as well as Trepax, will be two casters for that one. I'm going to try and just douse myself in more cough medicine and other things, that way I can actually speak and not just hack up a lung constantly while we're doing this. So stay tuned, and we'll see y'all in a few.
trouble, need love on the double. Spend cake in a lifetime, climbing to the level. Contract with the devil, loophole, expiration date. On the side of good people, always set the record straight. Round and round, the piano keys meditate. Felt it in the music, need it now, can't let it wait. It's not a secret, everything is all out and exposed. Going down like the water in the river flows. It's how it goes, another day, another story told. Stuck inside the puzzle, searching, still trying to get a hold. Forgotten souls got lost in the cold. Trying to get the freedom, now they need them walking down the Hope Road. They said they hope so, but it was a no-go. Front row stage show, well-placed logo. Fancy lights and the cameras are on, but we don't care, he's just there to sing another sad love song. Fade to black, the soundtrack to another night. It's the music of the rain and the city lights. Feel no pain, it makes the whole city bright. Without the sparkle of hype, it's just another night. Fade to black, the soundtrack to another night. It's the music of the rain and the city lights. Feel no pain, it makes the whole city bright. Without the sparkle of hype, it's just another night. And they all knew what it was from the first glance. No excuses, should have planned in advance, man.
Documented on Pro Tools or task hands. Struggling hustles of an ordinary black man.
Spin a record with a 2-week lifespan. Can't find a good girl, so we hooked the mic stand.
Not a lot of paper left in his right hand. Making enemies of folks he treated like fam.
Stone cold, solid rock at every point stop. What you lean on soon as the pressure drop.
Ghetto hot, know the ledge, or you'll get a shot. But I'll never stop till his name's known on every block.
Spread my wings, fly away to the night beat. Who's wide awake while the rest of the city sleeps.
In these gritty streets, dudes give you plenty heat. Take it no mind that we grind, losing plenty sleep. Yeah. Some play for keeps while you lay to sleep. In the dark, your worst nightmare waits for heat. And it ain't the sun, though dawn is near. Air's crisp and calm, I think a storm is near. And I'm watching lightning dance across the skyline. Usually miss it, rarely find time to bask in blackness. Hint of line shine, I'm in the jazz club, chilling, sipping with fine wine. Hypnotized by the strum of the upright. Feel like lost souls got their eyes on me some nights. So I keep my eyes wide and move cautious. Slip and find yourself in a brand new coffin by morning. Now you're one with the night breed. You should have known better if you're anything like me. But the city lights will seduce you. Daywalkers beware if it's not what you used to.
Life, dance, stay free. We live. And the beat goes. Life, dance, stay free. We live. And the beat goes. Make noise for the loved ones. Bang on the drum, celebrate where you come from. Wake up in the morning, it's a blessing, and the day is a prayer. And you feel it right there, like, yeah, but you want a little something, something. Carry on till the evening is teething. Reach another day, another search for the reason. And then the night bites, and what it is, learn how to dream enough to learn to live. Positive, affirmative, gotta make it happen like there's no alternative. Now whose turn it is? Mine and the urn to give and stay permanent. Shock waves didn't roll your way, now you wanna change the clock, but then it all stops. And we forget that, and wanna get back to where we left off. A few steps off, you wanna get on, you gotta get right. Hold on, sit tight, look at the dim light. Take a breath, ask yes for some insight. And say yes from your belly through your windpipe. And now it feels like you thought it should have been right. And it feels good, feels like you never left. Little young cat, got his shit togetherness. Feel high like Mount Everest, forever fresh. So good, I think we want another yes. But no, the fascism and classism off the beaten path like they never had rhythm. In the first place, worst case scenario. What we're seeing it here and now in stereo. Same shit, different assholes, splash the bowl. Capture cowboy, take away his lasso. We're going forth to a new day, our own way. This is our time, not what they say. They playing foul play, I'm playing James Brown. We're gonna find out the truth any day now. They on their way out, looking for a way out. I just got here, and I'm staying. I'm just saying. And the beat goes. Life, love, dance, sing, no war, stay free, we can live, yes. And the beat goes. Life, love, dance, sing, no war, stay free, we can live, yes. And the beat goes. $, right yourself. Try to keep the money all in line. Hard enough just keeping your health. I give some thought, hope my feeling is felt. Like the final when it's feeling it felt. It's like the wheel gotta deal with the needle when it's feeling itself. Inside when it's screaming for help. On the outside shining for the public. The DJs love it. Been moving with the pitch control. Groove is the soul. It's new or it's old. If it's true then it's told. A Negro spiritual or cold techno ode to a 49 area code. If it's good then it must be sold. That's what they say, but I'm still not sold. Still loyal to the rhythm and the melody. The beat and it's telling me words that weigh heavily. Open my heart readily. Good days, they better be soon because I'm almost changing my mind. Yes, and I'm almost changing my grind. Spend a lot of time seeking to find. It's more about the trick than the treat. Not about the lyric or the beat. It's more about the lines filling the seats. People jump on bandwagons and in the conclusion. I jump on ideas, still might fall to confusion. I spend a lot of time losing. Still in the game, enough practice, still sharp with the aim. Teeter-totter never came to my side. Still enjoying the ride. I put my weight down just the same. Fuck pride, folks died so I can tell you my name. Just living my life. Only yes, not a maybe in sight. Except maybe that I may be right. Yes, felt the world shake, staying up in dangerous heights. I had to come down 29 flights, and when he wasn't dead, tell me what you think he said. Life, love, dance, sing, no war, stay free, we can live, yes. And the beat goes. Life, love, dance, sing, no war, stay free, we can live, yes. And the beat goes.
ride out pro, yo, let's get into it. Waiting for the clouds to part, waiting to be out of the dark. If our future's right, then the present is an overcast, and we want it to be over fast. Let's shine. Gotta get above the clouds without an aircraft. That is without a doubt such a rare task. Finding it hard to grin or just share laughs. So you vent when that drumstick and snare clash. No plan B. Plan A's weak, mentally and physically drained, and you can't sleep. Rinse a month overdue as of last week. A shadow of your future self below a vast peak. While people walk past like they can't speak, ignored, cause without rich shit, you piss poor, quit more, drowning your spirit with liquor. Victor isn't a realistic picture, but you still take a shot and develop it for the hell of it, and pray when you wake you'll be relevant. And put your best on, you're no longer worse off. Slaving at a job you hate for a jerk off. You just wanna be kissed by the sun, where your daughter's always safe in the midst of having fun. Having someone more to do when you used to have it none. Disregard the chatter from knowing all's who haven't won while you're waiting for the clouds to part. Waiting to be out of the dark. Yeah, if our future's right, then the present is an overpass, and we want it to be over fast. Let's shine. Waiting for the clouds to part. Waiting to be out of the dark. Yeah, if our future's right, then the present is an overpass, and we want to be over fast. Let's shine. Let's shine. Let's shine. Let's shine. Let's shine. Parents couldn't do the job they signed up for. Gave you life, but they should've gave you much more. Won't judge, but I surely won't applaud them. They lost since somebody gotta raise the child for them. Now you're in and out of various households. Juvie cross pass a ghetto fab, the white collar and bougie who answer the call of duty, or is it truly for a check? But regardless of their motives, they feel you on respect. You don't know how to act like you got a part in a movie, but lack direction. I knew you show love and you never had affection. Dying slow, bruh, like you got a bad infection. Ain't no band-aid for man-made self-hate. It heals slow, but I'm not sure if you'll wait. Education, the medication to get yourself straight. The war within you reaches stalemate, but good gotta win in the end, or else jail waits. Broken soul cellmates, followed by hell's gates. Bad apples, fill your weights in the belly of the beast, and it's never gonna cease till you choose to elevate. I'm ready when you are to celebrate. Till then, I'll be waiting for the clouds to part. Waiting to be out of the dark. Yeah, if our future's right, then the present is an overpass, and we want it to be over fast. Let's shine. Waiting for the clouds to part. Waiting to be out of the dark. Yeah, if our future's right, then the present is an overpass, and we want it to be over fast. Let's shine. 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 Let it cloud
Light as a feather when I'm floating through, reading through the daily news, measuring the hurt within the golden rule. Centimeters of ether, I'm heating the speaker. Motivational teacher with words that burn people. Singing the headlines, line with discord. It's either genocide or the planet in uproar. Never good. The rules in paradise are never nice. The best laid plans of mice and men are never right. I'm just a vagabond with flowers for Algernon, an average Joe who knows what the fuck is going on. It's the hope of my thoughts that I travel upon. Fly like an arrow of God until I'm gone. So drifting away like a feather in air, letting my words take me away from the hurt and despair. So I'm keeping it vertical, forever elevator, riding the escalator to the something that is greater. So I'm drifting away like a feather in air, letting my soul take me away from the hurt and despair. So I'm keeping it vertical, forever elevator, riding the escalator to the something that is greater.
Taking chances, word tap dancing with wolves in the ice arena out there deep in the woods of Arizona. The sun be out, life's ironic, ain't it? Trying to be Dali when I write surreal life, I painted vivid. Habitat crazy, insane. Watching propaganda, 6 o'clock news and insane. Cultures clash, all black folk and white trash. They rebel in the cyberspace and might crash. Dash to millennium, a million miles are running. At the speed of now, bound no return gunning. Rambo, now gun, hold child gunning. Ambo, plow 2 times loud, stunning. Stunning, when they hit ya, lift you off the earth like, hey yo, take you right back to earth. And niggas wonder why, they might wonder why this shit might happen, but it does. They go,
Drifting away like a feather in air, letting my words take me away from the hurt and despair. So I'm keeping it vertical, forever elevator, riding the escalator to the something that is greater. So I'm drifting away like a feather in air, letting my soul take me away from the hurt and despair. So I'm keeping it vertical, forever elevator, riding the escalator to the something that is greater. Treat you better than me, cause that's the heavenly key to unlock the inner strength. What my essence will be, it's the knowledge of self, understanding of the things around me that becomes the wisdom that I need. Living this life to the best of my ability, channeling energy to my thoughts, attain symmetry. Remember me, because my prose remain gold. I got the gift of gab like them pimps and cane goals. It never ends, I keep it rolling like a cipher. The first caveman bringing fire, innovating it higher to plasma states. I raise the stakes, it's double or nothing in this vacuum space. I will survive divine to time to cry. Fuck a hold or hide, I'm alive with pride. And I drove the Chevy to the levee, but the levee was dry. Singing this will be the day that I die.
Yeah, what's up? It's Terry, Kalia. Got a new way to flow for ordinary Joe. You know. so and so. What they think is real is nothing but an animated puppet show. So don't let time, space confuse you. Don't let name and form amuse you. Well, let Big Joe Williams blues you. In the light of the sun, you can see how they run. I've seen the storm get high, wasting time in the sky. He thinks it's easy to fly. He's just a little bit freer than I. A new way to flow.
I don't say enough. Waiting for the day we touch. Your lips to mine, eclipse solar lunar. I'll see you soon, but talk to you sooner. This is for the things I don't say enough. Waiting for the day we touch. Your lips to mine, eclipse solar lunar. I'll see you soon, but talk to you sooner. Do you honestly believe I turn my back on you and leave my true love all alone in this cruel world? Where every single solitary day I do my best to secure a future for me and you, girl. Cause it is all about you, it's been all about you. Seconds feel like millenniums when I'm without you. But my mama said there'd be days like this and ain't jack we can do. That's the way life is, but it's been weeks since I felt your lips. And I'm a fiend for my queen, so I need a fix. Only for now, I settle for these talks on the phone. But I cut my arm off for a moment alone with the one that I cherish, whether in Rome or Paris, Amsterdam or Japan. Please know that I am. Think about my baby as much as humanly possible. When I know you're frustrated cause life has too many obstacles. This is for the things I don't say enough. Waiting for the day we touch. Your lips to mine, eclipse solar lunar. I'll see you soon, but talk to you sooner. This is for the things I don't say enough. Waiting for the day we touch. Your lips to mine, eclipse solar lunar. I'll see you soon, but talk to you sooner. My dear, I know you're lonely, and I know very well that it's hard and it hurts, but there's no need to cry. Cause I will be home soon, and ain't no limit to the things that we gon' do. Whatever you want, name it, and I'll make it reality. To see my baby's face, nothing means more than that to me. It's far from flattery. I ain't trying to impress you. Truth is, I miss you when I'm hurting internally. Sometimes these long trips feel like eternity, but they say distance makes the heart grow fonder. And in this case, it's proven to be fact. So I'll be back like the T-100. From blocks away, you gon' see me coming with the biggest smile you ever seen on my face. Cause even the toughest man on the planet need loving. There's nothing tame the wild like a woman embrace. So this is for the things I don't say enough. Waiting for the day we touch. Your lips to mine, eclipse solar lunar. I'll see you soon, but talk to you sooner. This is for the things I don't say enough. Waiting for the day we touch. Your lips to mine, eclipse solar lunar. I'll see you soon, but talk to you sooner. Feels like it's been forever and I can't wait to see ya. It's like with Bonnie and Clyde, Tony and Maria, Romeo and Juliet, Hakeem and Lisa. Basically inseparable, and it's more than sexual. We're staying at Rochelle, tell me don't you like the sound of that? Got my heart racing, then about to have a heart attack. Wanting to be loved by you, just you. As nobody loves you like I do. And I ain't scared to show it, but these feelings are hard to put into words. And I'm a poet/MC, so give me credit for expressing them. Because writing this was more nervous than I ever been. I had to get it out for when I'm unable to sit with you. You have a little song that I wrote for you to listen to. So you know the way that you're missing me, I'm missing you. Want to give you the world, but for now I hope this will do.
It all fall apart. Every time I walk, I watch. I look, I notice, I observe, I read the signs. And the signs are pointing in the wrong direction. The signs are not naming the streets or leading you to the highway. The signs are naming names. Tombstones to mark the dead of children not even born. And I don't mean abortion, I mean what is to come. The signs are telling me to turn back around. The signs are telling me to research my past. The signs are telling me to learn from my mistakes. The signs are asking me questions. Do you want to watch it all fall apart? Do you have any control? Is there anything that you can do? Time is not a nice person. I know because the sign said it. Time can be generous, but ultimately time is indifferent. Time does not give two damns or a fuck. So what will you do? What will we do? So I'm in the middle of the street talking to the signs, and people are looking at me, pointing and laughing like this motherfucker's crazy. But do they not see the signs? Do you not see the signs?
in this world that you can depend on and you can bet your last dollar on. It's the ignorance of the American people. But still I have faith. And still I read the signs. And they are indeed there. Some of us are lost and will not find our way no matter what the signs say. Some of us do not see the signs because we are too busy shopping. Some of us do not see the signs because we can't help but stop and look at the accidents and stare. We are in a daze. We are amazed by the world's displays. Some of us do not see the signs because we are giving spare change to the homeless. We are getting gas. We are volunteering for duty. And we are watching television. We are driving around in circles.
Ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome back again to the Summit 8 qualifiers, taking a look at game number 1 of our second series of the day. And first and foremost, we've got to publicly shame Trent because we played a game in between this. It was supposed to be turbo mode, and I ran him to hero thinking that I was, confined in the protective bubble shell that was a turbo mode game. But no, it was a real game, and I picked Broodmother, and I hate him. That's all I have.
I'm so sorry.
It's awful.
Well, that's the life. Sometimes that's what happens to you. You think I didn't realize that because it was on, just national and all pick, and then I clicked turbo mode just to Q, and I didn't realize that it wouldn't uncheck all pick because obviously you can search multiple game types. So my bad on that one. Totally forgot about that.
It's all good. It's okay. I'll forgive you eventually at some point in my life. But
yeah, it got real bad when the guy goes Darkseer and Brood together, and then I'm just like, I'm sure it's fine. He's like, no, it's not. And I'm like, dude, it's turbo. It's chill out. And he's like, no. I'm like,
yeah, that's okay. I mean, it worked out. We won the game in the end. It was great. I was against an Invoker as a Brood mid, so there was just nothing he could do.
Dude, you destroyed him. Like,
it was great.
I know it's a counter, and you got, it was very helpful that he picked something that you can counter in the mid lane. But my God, you actually wrecked.
It was great. Just felt good.
I think you had like a triple kill at the start of the game. Like, geez, just on Invoker.
I know.
Kept on coming back for it.
Low respawn times it works.
The battle to stay alive in the Summit 5, right? And then the victor of this plays Empire, right?
Yes, that's true. Summit 5, not really. But yeah, it's good.
Summit 5, yeah.
Yeah, it's a little bit later than that. I was going to mention this, though. VEGA Squadron doing their homework. They take out the Chen, and they're still going to give the Sand King away to Gambit. But I think that this is a really good decision, right? Because the thing that's always enabled the Sand King has been that Chen sending back the creep wave at the very beginning and causing some issues for him. So I want to see how Gambit react to this.
Yeah, we'll see if they maybe... I could see them picking like an Undying or something in the next phase if it's left in, and then just running that with the Sand King.
Ooh.
So if they ban a second hero that's good against Undying, like Sniper's really good against Undying, and then if they ban like a Gyro or something next, then that would kind of tip the hat as to what they're up to, I think.
Yeah.
But yeah, VEGA Squadron, what have we seen from them? Aloha Dance AM, maybe that'll get banned out by Gambit. I think they were playing AM the other day, I'm pretty sure.
5 seconds remaining.
I don't know. I feel like if you're Gambit and you're thinking about like a dual lane going against Anti-Mage, wouldn't you feel okay about that?
Yeah, but it's also, he's just a strong hero.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying.
I think if the hero's there, then yeah, that's how you're going to counter it. But ideally, I just don't want to play against Anti-Mage right now.
Yeah, he's a butthead. That hero sucks to play against.
Yeah. No, thank you. That's how I feel.
Well, they decide to start at least with the Bane and Earthshaker. Last time around, it was the core Bane that was run back-to-back, and they lost both games with it, sadly, for Bresto Mans. I'm assuming that Vega's thinking about running this in the support role, though.
Dire team pick.
Well, convenient enough, they actually just take out the AM themselves, so then that causes Gambit to ban the Medusa.
Are Gambit
just to make sure they're not setting up for that.
You remember they ran the SD Luna before?
Yeah, we haven't even mentioned that. I'm kind of surprised she got left in. Because they banned the SD Terrorblade, but then I guess the Anti-Mage makes more sense because Shadow Demon's also a really good counter to Anti-Mage in lane, so they couldn't really pick it themselves for VEGA Squadron. And then they'd rather play against SD Luna than SD AM.
Yeah. I again feel like I'd feel comfortable going against an Anti-Mage with that 2 opener. Like, you've got a ton of catch for him. But maybe, again, he's just so strong of a hero that it's not even worth it now.
Yeah. Speaking of catch, we're going to add on some more here with the Legion Commander. Also good against illusion spam, just with the overwhelming odds. So they're preparing themselves for whatever core they're going to partner up here.
Yeah. I like the idea. It's still going to be tough if they run the Luna, of course, because you're going to be able to get that damage out there regardless. Sure, the illusions might be gone, but you can't just do that over and over and over again on cooldown if they sort of do the slow siege. Eventually, your mana pool is going to be running low, and I don't know. It's tough. It's going to be tough.
Dire team pick.
They go for
There
it.
she blows.
Luna.
Selling mayonnaise. It's time. All right, what else? What does Luna hate? She hates Lifestealer. This is a great Lifestealer game. Sand King and Lane. Yes, you can be purged by Shadow Demon, but you have great Infest carries in Legion, and even later on with the Earth Shaker. Get all up in that Luna's grill. Mess her up.
All right, I can dig it. A couple of great Infest people as well. As far as, like, I always feel like Lifestealers may be a little bit questionable when you've got a bunch of Force Staff carriers, but I guess you can play around that, and if you have enough burst, it doesn't really matter anyways.
Yeah, you could also just go for, like, the PA has been pretty strong. I don't know if I'd want to pick her this early, and they have a lot of magic already for Gambit, but she is good against things like the Purge from Shadow Demon because she doesn't rely on just moving. She has that little blink strike skill.
About like
quite helpful.
A PL or something.
Yeah, Ursa too. PL, I think, is a little riskier. On the one hand, Shadow Demon is pretty single target focused, but on the other hand, Luna can just kind of like cleave through all your illusions, and you have all these glaives bouncing around back on top of you because of it.
Okay. I do feel like it's kind of a weird one, though, because the glaives do have like a limited usage, so if they run out of bounces, I guess you've got so many glaives at the later stages of the game, it doesn't really matter anyways. Unless the illusions are going to be purging through them. All right. Well, VEGA Squadron, with their pick, they are going to take the Lifestealer that you called. You love it, you pick. I'm going to be right back, but talk to me about the Lifestealer.
Okay, buddy. Well, we've kind of gone through it, right? Good hero, can lane well against the Sand King. And any sort of like dual lanes that might come, he's still pretty good up against that. Pairs decently well with someone like Earthshaker who can like Fisher block, and then you can set up pretty well with the open wounds, and you just feast on somebody while they're stuck.
5 seconds remaining.
At the very least, they do have a Sand King, though. So right now, Sand King's lane, he is survivable, but he can't really harass the enemies. So how could you make this Sand King +1 good? They could Enchantress, but Lifestealer are pretty good against Enchantress. Bane does a lot of damage.
Ooh. Oh, I love this hero. I don't know if I love it this game, though. God, against Bane, a Fiend Script, even just the Nightmare setup, and then like Duel isn't always the worst, but Earthshaker can be frustrating. I guess there aren't any silences, though, really.
10 seconds remaining.
I do think the hero is insanely strong. I'm a big fan of Timbersaw. Mega OP. So that probably moves Cheshire Cat to the Timbersaw instead, and then the Sand King will be position 4, but it's definitely not a guarantee. The VEGA Squadron are going to cover their bases just by banning out a nice counter to the Lifestealer in the Razor. There is still the Viper available, which would allow them to go like really early Hood onto the Timbersaw. He can just start pushing forward over towers. They'd have a hard time dealing with him in the early game. And then Luna would be there to put the damage on, and Viper would be there to just be a Viper, be in the way, disrupt Lifestealer's game.
That could be pretty cool. Yeah, man, we're talking about it. One of my favorite things on Timbersaw now is the extra stacks of reactive you can get. I think it's a level 15 talent, if I'm not mistaken. Feels so good. You get a ridiculous amount of regen.
Yeah, he's super fun to play. I mean, he's always fun to play. Timbers has always been one of the funnest heroes in Dota, in my opinion.
Yeah.
He's a grand old time. Yeah, +5 stacks, level 15. Very nice time of the game to get it, too. But it just feels like they're finally able to deal with you.
Yeah.
Then you're able to do that. Well, with the Razor ban, they say, okay, maybe you guys want like an OD or something, or something that Razor's generally considered good at, so we'll take care of that. And now they're trying to figure out exactly what their last pick is here. So we can be at position 4, and we'd have Sand King, Luna, Timbersaw, Cores. What would that put our game plan at? Decent Roche control, especially if the 4 is a Medallion builder or like Avenge or something, but they could go Leshrac too as position 4, partnered up with the Shadow Demon. He builds Yules against Legion Commander. He can build Force Staffs. That'd be kind of cool.
Yeah, might not at all.
If it's a mid hero, the Viper again is decent. Gives you like pretty safe lanes no matter what VEGA Squadron pick. Puck is also a decent consideration for mid lane.
I mean, I think you need to. ideally it would be something that has a lot of different possibilities. So that way Vega can't just like counterpick you super hard. Because you could conceivably run Timber in the mid lane or in the safe lane, and
Dire team
or rather, or in the off lane. And yeah, there it is, the Puck. You're talking about it.
I like Puck the best. I think just good hero.
Good.
Very nice. Scales pretty well too. And it still has that flexibility in the lanes, as you were saying. With the Puck could go off lane, could go aggro. They probably are going to do like an aggro play with the Luna SD and the Sand King, then Puck mid and Timbersaw in the solo safe lane. That would put Timbersaw against Legion Commander, which wouldn't be very good for VEGA Squadron. So they're probably either way looking for a mid hero here to go up against the Puck.
Oh, Tinker, really? I was totally expecting something like a TA just to like have a good time in lane against the Puck and accelerate, but I guess that they needed a little bit more magical damage and pure damage coming in, and that's also a way to deal with the illusions. Yeah,
exactly. It's going to be a lot like Terrorblade with the high ground siege, the illusions, and this way G can build into that Aghanim Scepter. Plus, their global presence across the map is pretty scary. You have an Earthshaker who's going to be there to create infest bomb potentials on side lanes and big gank if they're trying to solo split push with somebody. And then G can also just show up at the same time, infest bombs. You have like 4 heroes that can get anywhere on the map with everyone but Bane, and then Bane who can also just kind of wander around and set things up with Nightmares and Fiend's Grips, kind of like he does with IO Tiny. So definitely see the synergy idea.
Oh, yeah.
Overall, I think it's a bit of a scary game for a Tinker. He has to deal with a Puck and a Sand King. So if Bignum has a good start, he could be found out pretty easily on the Tinker there.
Yeah, and even I feel like it might even be worth it this game for Timbersaw to think about going for like a Yule Scepter or something, and you can sort of hunt the Tinker yourself also off in the trees, particularly if you get enough of a mana pool going. But game number 1 getting ready to go underway. I had to reset all my settings because obviously we had just played that game, and so now we're back into it. I think that Cheshire Cat is looking to have a really good time so far, and I think that this is the type of game, particularly against a hero like a Lifestealer, where you can cause a lot of trouble in the laning stage. Like the Bane is going to be able to cause some issues also, but if Bignum comes up there and helps him, this could be tough.
Yeah, I'd be interested to see if Gambit go aggro. I assume they will. I don't see why you wouldn't. Oh, we had a pause even, did we?
Yeah, there's been pauses all the time, man. It's happening.
I'm feeling... I don't know. I haven't felt very convinced by Tinkers lately. So that makes me want to just kind of go towards Gambit. I feel like they kind of have everything. And they've got nice team fight control with the AoE from the Puck. Also with the Sand King. Easy follow-ups. You have good damage. Timbersaw loves it when you have someone like Puck to set up for you.
Yo, you know what time it might be?
What
time for the Luna Ags build.
It has the that thing on it, right? It's got like a new mini stun or something talent.
Well, you can do that. The talent's at level 25.
Nice.
It's a really, it's pretty cool though. I mean, granted, it's level 25 talent, but as a way to deal with the Tinker, it seems kind of cool, right? You get vision in the area when you place down your ulti, because you can place it down on an area. So if you know that Tinker goes into a spot, you just place it on a high ground in that area, and you'll be able to blow him up.
I will say some of the most common times I've seen the Aghanim Scepter on Luna has been with a Timbersaw, because he's like one of the best heroes. Timbersaws and Pucks, actually, both of them, you often see that build. I don't think it'll happen this game, but if you guys want to try it out in your pubs, it's pretty fun to just throw it on top of those super mobile cores.
Oh yeah. Afterlife, I believe, is dead.
Yeah.
Cool, man.
Yeah, this is a nice play, considering most raiding teams do the play up top, where they go in there and play aggressive. Now they come bottom, get a free kill. They're not going to stick around for the second bounty rune, it looks like. They're just going to be content with the one. And Cheshire Cat just kind of forced back because he knows that, well, they only saw like one hero down bottom, so he thinks that the other 4 are like up top here. In the end, it's actually just Sioma who comes over.
Yeah. He'll probably stick around, I would imagine. Maybe not. They're coming in with the rest of the heroes, I guess. With Cool Man,
and they are going to go with the lane swap too.
Yeah.
Bignum. Wow, he's going to get both runes? All right, Legion's just staying back to block. She can't get back there in time.
Wow, that's such a good
huge start for Bignum. That's amazing, dude. He already has brown boots, and he just gets both of those runes. Oh, yeah. I thought he was going to say it for a second. But no, he's going to take that. Awesome.
Yeah, that's a great
Wow,
start
how full
for him.
is that?
So one kind of interesting thing that sort of happens with Legion against the Timbersaw matchup is you can purge off the debuff that comes with Whirling Death, but it kind of sucks to have to do that because it's a 6-second cooldown for Whirling Death, and obviously press the attack is much longer. And I guess that we're not even going to see that matchup because Afterlife is heading up top, and it's going to be Aloha Dance that's facing off against the Timbersaw one-on-one.
Yep. This will be a very good situation for Shetrakat, especially because he's going to have an EXP advantage over the Lifestealers. He's just getting the lane. And Shetrakat's going to get another deny here right in his face. So life pretty tough here for old Aloha Dance.
Yeah. Already level 2. Nice.
Although if they can put some pressure on Shetrakat now before he's level 3, this would be pretty huge. And it is a Bane, right? One of the higher damage supports. 63 damage right now. Jeez, that's ridiculous.
They're really trying for this, but still getting denies, still able to stay in lane. This is going to be a good time for the Timbersaw, especially since the tower, it's going under tower with 2 range creeps. He should be able to get level 3 off of that. Mid lane, Puck is really giving the work to G as well. Is 4-0 in comparison to 8-1.
Yeah, and that's with Bignum coming in mid too, it only gets worse, right? Like he can kind of move G around, force him to go in certain spots. They're gonna come through. They won't have enough damage, I don't think. Oh, these body blocks, they might be enough actually. Fisher is there
for it. They do have another orb in 4 seconds. I think they have to try and go for a kill here, possibly. Okay, no, he's just gonna end up orbing to the other side.
Yeah, with the Sal too. All right, very nicely done. 1K lead already here for Gambit. 11-2 on that Puck. Timbersaw slept so that Zaya can get the rune. Good play there.
Nice.
And there's even a regen rune here, so Bane will get all his mana back after spending it on the Shetrakat. Huge for them.
Man, look at this. Gambit is just like dominating all of the lanes. Ends up phase shifting the Fissure as well. Looking cool while he does it. Gambit are dominating.
There's also 6 denies on Always Want to Fly.
This is crazy.
He is owning. And they're coming in up top on Afterlife.
Well, a lot of
Soul
damage.
Catcher on him.
Lucent Beam, Afterlife. He's donezo. I do believe. They find the kill.
One tap. Hey, how about an illusion? Haha.
Oh, yeah. More denies.
And bye. Short respawns, though.
Yeah.
Look where Zayak's positioned. And it still doesn't matter because he's a Timbersaw, though. What a hero.
Yeah.
Timber's so good, actually.
Ridiculous.
You can't enfeeble him either to like mess with his last hits or anything. Now, mind you, he has no Timber Chain.
Yeah.
Sioma just kind of waits.
He has 5 stick charges, though, as well as tangoing through, trying to make his way out of there. And, well, he's still taking a lot of damage, but he's tanking through it all. He has so much armor, but the Brain Sap is enough. 2 points.
I was gonna say.
It's rough.
They really wanted to give that kill to someone else, I think. They're trying to put on Aloha Dance rather than the Bane getting it. But that's life. So he does go down. Good play to get him even at level 3. Takes 3 heroes, but worth, obviously. A lot of that, pretty huge because of that regen rune, honestly. That Zayak was able to get so much more mana before Shetrakat had even more levels.
Yeah, the Brain Sap is a really good spell against Cheshire Cat because you can't even really itemize against it. Like, you're always going to run into issues since it's pure damage.
How's mid turning up now? 13-18, so just about the same gap. And Tinker already going back to create some stacks for himself, so supports are busy dealing with Timbersaw. And will he be able to get both? This one will be close. I don't think he can. Oh, the blood. Oh, nicely done.
Did it. Well done.
G, the god. Once again, the Nightmare. I don't even know why Tinker's contesting this. Oh, he actually beats the Bane, but then Tinker's there.
God, that's frustrating.
That's so disappointing.
I mean, he's still a Timbersaw, and he's going to have a good time in this lane against the real you, but yeah, I think the other thing is now the Bane is realizing he needs to make more stuff happen around the map a little bit. He's going to get a ward down for his mid lane Tinker. They also have another one on the other side of the river that's about to expire as it spotted.
Looks like it spotted the ward that was placed by the Radiant too.
Yeah.
So they should know that's there. And Tinker will already start farming those. He's got 3 points in the match this early on. I think yesterday we had that Tinker and he just went 2-2 to kind of dominate the lane. But against the Puck, you can't really get the effectiveness of the rockets. So I like this solution instead, where he won't be quite as farmed as you might be with a couple kills first before going to the jungle. But now this gives a lot of space over to Sioma, which is very good when you're playing this poverty sort of shaker.
Yeah, it's real good, definitely. And, I mean, it's sort of needed as well, because the Legion is certainly not getting as much out of the lane as the Timber is, so somebody else is going to need to step up and make stuff happen.
Good find by Bignum, though, 'cause he's going to start stealing this experience.
Much
Might even steal this last hit, too.
See if he can get it.
Nice. He doesn't want to give away position, I guess. That's fine.
Okay. Well, good stuff all around. Able to steal some of that experience at the very least. He's still stuck at level 2, and well, Bane back in the lane, ready to make things more troublesome for Cheshire Cat. Although he really doesn't care that much. Has 5 points now, 3 in reactive, able to get those stacks up and all the regen in the world. Top lane, Afterlife, in trouble.
Soul Catcher again.
He's gonna be okay.
Yeah, Bane's here to back him up. Luna, what's she at now? 31 last. It's 16 denies. Man, they have a lot of denies in this lane. They have a total 25 denies between the two of them.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it really is.
Smart money.
Oh, and I guess that's sort of why this Legion has been struggling so much. Levels-wise, I mean, it's not the end of the world. Timbersaw is definitely ahead, but only by about a level. The bigger issue is just that this is a hero that kind of needs to get into either like a Blink Dagger or some type of item to help her.
Well, Bigman was able to steal a little bit of experience from the Tinker, but overall not having the best time considering his early 2 bounty runs.
Mid lane, Burrow struck, Bignum about to go down. G able to find that kill. And it looks like Puck will be able to escape with her life as Slayer not going to be able to follow up with anything else.
Yeah, that's bad though. I mean, that's the first Dream Coil. You don't get the kill. And Sanking's still trying to get stuff done. He's had these tranquils for a while. He's going to try his luck top lane, but we just saw that rune get placed, or ward rather, get placed down. So, it might not matter, actually.
Burrow, they have the Nightmare still. They're going to Nightmare the Luna. Afterlife, they switch it over. Good play there as well. Instantly switched over.
Well, kind of sucks to get caught out like that considering he just rotated in under a ward.
Yeah.
Legion just not respecting the Shadow Demons reaching up there with the disruption. And now they're just surrounding this Bane. I don't know if you want to come back into this as Legion Commander, honestly. I feel like Bane has no mana. They should just focus the Legion instead.
No
Maybe
level 6 yet. They're not quite going to be able to get that Eclipse out, but it still doesn't matter because they're going to be able to bring in everybody else. All the TPs coming in right now, although I don't know if Gambit sees this, and now they're going to realize that they're all here. It's still going to be a kill into Afterlife, and honestly...
Oh, but Aloha Dance... Oh.
God, so close. If they actually end up getting this level 6 for Luna, this could be a huge turnaround. They're trying to tango their way out. They're going to be able to, at least for now, but still no level 6. The Burrow strike through. They're walking away. Slayer, he can't connect onto him. Always want to fly, might end up dying, but everybody else gets out scot-free. That's insane.
Nicely done. As you said, though, man, she was so close to 6. Just about there. She'll rotate down bottom on the Luna, and this will probably send Timber to the top lane. Level 7. He has a lot of damage to give out now.
Yeah. Well, he decided to go back for a second point in chain after getting 3 in the reactive armor, so he can't like tank towers yet, but it's getting close to that point, and he's also able to maybe chase a little bit further for potential kills as he runs into the real you.
That was a sick infest dodge.
Yeah.
He saw that he was trying to force him to use rage, and just infest instead to get right back at full HP. And now that's pretty low mana here. They're probably noticing on Cheshire Cat. We could consider a Nightmare play. But he has the wand. He has Arcane, so they're just going to keep him low, try and threaten him.
Yeah.
Our Luna still holding the point here on ulti. Trying to make it so maybe Legion thinks she can make a play at 6. All right, actually puts it in. But what you can do is, like, obviously if you hover over your enemy, you can see if they have the skill or not.
Right.
So if you hover over at 6 and you see she doesn't have ulti, you're like, oh, okay, went for, you know, another level and something else. But
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
either way, won't work this time. Kind of hard on Luna, right? Because of the, you can tell when she has another point in Lunar Blessing.
Exactly. That's true. It's
or you
also
can tell if she has Glaives.
Yeah. She's going for the Nove Glaives build, which is kind of not what I was expecting. Normally, I feel
This
like
used
we
to be
choose
the standard build on Luna.
Yeah.
Just going, you stop at 2 points on the Blessing.
Uh-oh. Cheshire Cat up top. God, that one brain sap brings him down like super low HP with 3 points up in it. It's a ridiculous amount of damage. And actually, Zayak had level 6 here. I think this would be a kill. He's not going to be able to kill him, but it's not that far away from it. It's tough.
Yeah, he didn't have enough mana to make a potential Nightmare play.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
The Earn Timber. Not often seen.
Oh, that's neat. So he's going to be Spirit Vesseling the
This will do
Lifestealer, I guess.
I guess himself too, because you're going to get higher rates of regen.
Yeah.
He needs to be careful here. If he gives 6 to the Bane while he's killing these creeps.
Yeah. He's fortunate that he ended up there.
Yeah.
Bane actually just pinged saying that they have a ward. He thinks they have a ward because of that play he just made.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's pretty funny.
Huh.
Dire are scanning.
All right. Well, 2,000 net worth lead right now for Gambit. They're looking really good in this matchup against VEGA Squadron, but it is a life stealer finishing the Hanamitis.
I don't like how Puck hasn't done anything with like these Dream Coils. I guess it's working out because you're farming really well, but it feels like you could also be like putting pressure onto these other lanes, or maybe going for a smoke to hunt the Tinker.
Yeah.
He should be fine here. They're even saving the disruption.
Nicely done. Real you getting dove in for, and Cool Man able to get the jump away. Still alive for the moment. Pops his regen rune, and while that's happening, the Earthshaker is going to die. And they're going to drop the coil. I think that it was the Purge coming in from the Shadow Demon. It was just at his level 6, and they find the kill on the Real you too. They completely outplayed them there. They baited him into that. That was disgusting.
Burrow in 1, too.
They have Illusory Orb to follow, find the Kinish, and VEGA Squadron just getting demolished.
Yeah, I didn't even realize Shadow Demon was 6. That was pretty sick.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And they're going to get the mid tower. All right, well, this all worked out. Here I was a little bit worried about Puck's game plan, and they just bring a bunch down mid, get the tower. Easy game, level 10. What more can you ask for?
Well, maybe you could ask for a top tier 1 tower going down too, because it's about to. And they take it down. Cheshire Cat finishes that one off. He's level 9. This Timbersaw, they really don't have an answer for it except for Bane, and he just used Fiend's Grip.
Even then, the best part about Fiend's Grip will be the mana drain, honestly.
Yeah.
Give him a chance at dealing with them. Oh, here we go. Now we're going to find Tinker. Oh, he's so close to Dream Coil.
It doesn't matter. They still find the kill. Well,
that's Blink for our Puck.
Is Cheshire Cat just not going to go Bloodthorn or Bloodstone?
I don't think you honestly need to on the hero. I think right now, like his game plan, he wants to play with the Puck so that Luna has time to farm. I think if you have a more active carry, then it's good to save up for the Bloodstone. But Timber is really good with early Hood. Urn's definitely a newer one. I haven't seen that used before, but early Hood, early Yule Scepter, as you were mentioning before, is very good this game. So I think he's just kind of prepared to build those other smaller items. He's going to have this medallion now because there's no one else on the team to build it, so he can use that to help Roche. Plus, the Solar Crest will be really good against Lifestealer and Timber or Legion Commander.
I guess I just always think about this hero having mana issues and like needing that regen, but I guess that there's like other ways to play around it now, and maybe the other changes to mana have been enough that...
I mean, look at his regen right now. He's got 4.7 just with Urn and Medallion.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy. Maybe that was also some of the changes that happened to the way that mana regen works ends up helping him more than others, because I feel like the change people were saying was like it gives better int to strength-based heroes or non-int-based heroes.
Alt bottom. They might be able to get another Dream Coil play here. That reduced vision on Orb, man. It's a killer on Pucks.
Oh, you see him now. They get the silence out, but
he dodged the Nightmare.
Okay. Well, there is going to be a kill and a dual win for the Legion Commander. Probably not what they would have wanted, but Real you, he's going to be able to chase down Always Want to Fly. They commit the Echo Slam, and that will be enough to find the finish, as Always Want to Fly eventually dies.
Good use of the Echo, just to make sure they get it. Didn't want him to get the gap there. Gives you a little bit of a stun. All right, well, that's a humongous gain for the Dire, honestly. That's like a 1,500 gold swing. They're still really far behind, and the game still looks pretty scary for them, but every little bit of space is more time for G. And the later this game goes, gotta imagine better he'll be. Bignum, the Blink reveal down bottom. Afterlife done to the Zoe.
Yep. He got destroyed. And it's also the Solar Crest that's been finished for Cheshire Cat, so I don't think he's really afraid of anything anymore. 4 points in reactive and a Solar Crest.
His Armlet Lifestealer won't even tickle him. Look, first hit, miss, boom. Effectiveness.
Get owned.
Destroyed.
Yeah, he needs to make sure that he has all the stacks up, obviously, but...
Hey, that's what standing the wave is for.
Yep. Draw an aggro. Smoke gank towards mid. They've already used Epicenter, but they do still have Blink Burrow. And G is farming. He's not careful. They could potentially find him.
It's regen rune. Feels good.
Gonna keep TP home. Not going to be able to get the lunar lucent beam to find
Under vision right now too, though. Whew. This could work out really well for them if they, just by seeing that, they might be like, oh, she's so low, let's go gank her, guys. But it looks like they're well aware that there's a bunch of heroes rotating through the jungle. Either way, there's a lot of vision left in behind here. So the Radiant going to be trying to spy on some dire heroes farming there, most notably Tinker, of course. Now that he's not in here, they know that he's playing down here with everyone else.
Yeah.
So how do they want to play this map now is the question. Oh, they even see the Marsh coming in mid.
Yeah. I think that maybe push tier 2 in the top lane. They've got a catapult here as well.
Is under attack.
It's a chance.
This Legion's so poor, the game is very difficult. Because the Blink Dagger is still pretty far away, and that's the only way that they can give Lifestealer something good.
All right, Cheshire Cat, 20 stacks of reactive. There's a tier 1 tower by him.
I actually don't see him. Oh, now they see him.
Oh, he's sneaky. Sneaky, sneaky. I don't know if they can do this, though. Like, they're thinking about diving him, but this is under a tower, and it's a timber
they're
saw.
losing top, too. This is just gone.
Is under attack.
All right, this is really bad.
Dire's structures
And they see the Lifestealer again, so they can go right back in. They're all just bottom, and I don't even think they're going to get this kill.
Well,
They're pinging top. They're saying, go tier 3s, guys. Like, they're all down here.
Yeah.
Oh, but they want to fight instead. Everyone's coming in.
Oh, no! Run away! All right, he's gone. Now maybe going to be able to find more as well. They chase forward. There's the Legion commander. They find her, and, well, Echo slamming a creep wave. Slayer, he just wants his Blink Dagger or something. I don't even know. Cool Man finds the kill into Afterlife.
Hey, man, he's got an Arcane Rune. Gotta make some money.
I don't know. I don't know about that one. Burrow Strike comes through. Slayer's gone. Now VEGA again ran over.
In my presence?
They have not looked good.
Not particularly. Oh, well, it's only game 1, the best of 3, you know. Maybe the draft didn't work out for you. That's okay.
Yeah.
Figure it out.
That's been tough. Let's see. Tinker, G is going to have his Blink Dagger done on top of bots. So if there's a way back into it, it feels like it needs to be off the back of some good Tinker movement and probably trying to set up infest ganks as well. You need that Blink Dagger on Earthshaker.
And duels.
Yeah.
Just trying to catch any split push on the side of the Radiant. However, they are a pretty nice 5-man, so they might just start playing together a lot, especially after like the first big gank. They'll just be like, okay, time to group up. Cheshire Cat is kind of tired of farming really slowly, which is certainly a problem with this build. I like this build more so when you're being active and involved in fights and stuff, but that hasn't really been his MO.
Yeah.
Largely because VEGA just can't fight, so they're dodging a lot, which is fine, but it just means that he can't spam all his spells to farm waves, and he's starting to feel the effect of that. Despite having all this free space, he's not that high in the net worth. You'd think he'd be like above the puck or something, for example, considering how his game's gone. So he does want that Bloodstone now.
Yeah. It's the way to go.
And we still have that medallion, though, so they should just be able to push down mid and then grab Roche.
Yeah. Seems reasonable. That being said, VEGA is also quite competent at being able to fight around that pit as, well, they're trying to take down the Sand King. This is a big kill for VEGA. And it's Aloha Dance that ends up picking it up. So he'll have his Deso completed in a decent timing. And it's going to be really helpful for him.
They're smoking for the Tinker here. It's a really hard grab. Oh, Cheshire Cat.
Good blink away.
Doesn't attempt. They need to save this wave.
Yeah,
live, wave, live!
This is exactly what G should be doing.
Yeah.
Good recognition. That's going to make this harder for Gambit to actually take a push towards them. And, well, they do have an Infest gank coming. The Blink Dagger for the Legion Commander. They're going to jump forward for this immediately onto the Timber Saw. I don't know if this is going to be enough damage. They're walking in with everybody. They do find the kill. It's not a dual victory, but it's still a big one. Nonetheless, the Bro Strike comes through onto 2. Veil to follow. Dream Coil down. They're down to half HP. The silence is about to wear off. They have the Eclipse out as well, but they're able to Nightmare save VEGA Squadron. Getting away scot-free with that one. That was so well played.
Okay, that's the first pick. This is what they need to get back into this game. It's also slowing down that Timber quite a bit as well. Trying to get into his Bloodstone.
Yeah.
He does have the full Soul Booster there, so he is quite rich, but G getting up there. Has his Blink Dagger, eyeing up the Agnums next. Kind of the standard build we've seen at this point. And, I don't know, I was worried about the catch-up potential, but we haven't really seen that so far. G, he died once this game.
Yeah. And, like, even covering his allies on the way out there, so he's making sure that, you know, they're not giving up kills when they find those picks when they eventually come. And that's That's really got to be the strength of the Vega Squadron draft. I think that it was just them giving up a lot early, and now they're sort of making up for it a little bit. And they've invested in this Midas for the later
They're
stages.
gonna get another infest top.
Oh, this is big.
Magnum's dead.
Well done. They jump out. They find themselves a quick pick.
Great wards setting that up there. Just seeing him come down. Past the tower. Easy kill. And that's the finished Deso. So Dire could really grab control of this game now if they get the Roshan. They've really, like, I feel like this is an extremely hard thing to get done, honestly. I felt like this game was really out of control. I mean, it's still a 6K lead, which is pretty scary, but it could have been like 8 or 10 or something if it wasn't for these last couple infest bombs.
Yeah.
And if they can grab Roche, that pretty much fixes everything.
This could be a bad play if they go too far for it. I think just take the tower and then back out. Otherwise, it's maybe a bit too scary.
You see this catapult, dude?
That is
going, can I see another press the attack on this thing? That was sick.
That's the
It's
play.
firing away.
It's amazing.
Do it, Afterlife. No, it's gonna die.
Oh, this is a scary moment. They really can't get caught here. All right, they're gonna get the D ward. Oh, Nightmare.
One too.
I don't know about this one. Again, the fissure is out. They're trying to go for it. They're gonna not find. They do find the kill onto the Shadow Demon, but losing one already. Burrow strike out. It's keeping them back for the moment. Zayak is low. They're gonna be able to find themselves another kill onto that Bane, but the duel is there. And now trying to take them down. It might be enough. Okay, Cheshire Cat. Luna's doing things.
She's not feeling it.
I don't know.
I guess it was just too risky. I thought for sure she was going to go in, but maybe it's just a bit too dangerous. However, without her, I mean, a lot of the damage is lost. She got pushed all the way back to the shrine by Lola Dance. Very well played. Had the shrine going, and I thought maybe she going for the regoose with the ulti, but at that point, she had like one window where maybe she could have done it, but then after that, the rage was back online, so no hope after that.
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing, right? You talk about it. She has so much farm on this hero, and if you're not using her to fight with them, it's just not going to end up working out. But you think about, like, in that fight over there where there aren't any other creeps to soak up an Eclipse, and then her popping Mask of Madness to lifesteal through it all afterwards, that could have been a great moment for him.
Yeah. I don't know. So we just, again, look towards Roche, and they're infest bombing again here. They still have that vision because the D ward was never completed after the sentry was placed down. And, oh, that's a dead Luna.
Oh, they have the They have the Shadow Fiend and the Shadow Demon in the area. They're able to get it. The Echo Slam, it's not quite on point. Now they jump through. Can she stay alive through all of this? She's gonna be able to live. Oh man, and they take down the Lifestealer as well. Huge plays coming in. Always want to fly, saving his allies.
That's not a dead Luna. Man, I thought for sure she was gonna burst it down before that happened. Like with the Deso, I didn't think Shadow Demon was going to reach her in time. You saw how low she was when she came out of the disruption, but they couldn't even find a secondary bit of damage on top of them, or on top of her. I was really surprised.
Yeah, I think Earthshaker, maybe if he like blinked there immediately on top of her and Echo Slammed, it could have been enough, but obviously you expect that you'd be able to keep him back. If the fissure would have hit Always Want to Fly, that's another way that it could have worked, but didn't happen.
Miracles do happen in Dota, guys. Luna survived. There's the Agnum Scepter for the Tinker, though. So a 7K lead, 24 minutes in with the Luna SD draft. Your Bloodstone is just about done. I'll pick it up in a moment here on the Timbersaw. So that means his next big item will be his bots. See how much he can split push across the map, keep up with the Tinker. He's going to have to watch for the catch-outs, but at this point he is tanky enough that it's unlikely they can bring him down without all 5, and that should be pretty well telegraphed.
Yeah, the other thing is he's got he's got that reactive armor stacks. We're talking about the other cool little part of this build is whenever somebody dies, he gets double value from it. Bloodstone charges as well as Urn charges.
Oh, nice. Yeah, there you go.
The value.
And again, another infest game coming out here, just creating more and more space for Tinker. They've drawn the line where they want to go, somewhere down in here. Dire vision, they see down here, no one. They had vision here, nothing. They see Luna Illusions mid, so they know they're probably in here. And looks like now they spotted that Puck, so they're going to go for that.
Well, Puck is underneath a ward of their own, and he has 10 seconds left. So if
they
this
saw the
expires,
under the wave.
Maybe trying to bait the Tinker.
Pretty tough grab. Oh, that's rough.
wasn't able to find him. And he's actually
See,
going to load back in.
I'm not the biggest fan of plays like that, where I don't know. It's such a stark contrast when people just infest and run around like that. Especially when you're smoked. Like if it's a Shadow Blade, that's different. I feel like with a Legion commander, because then obviously you're invis inside the Legion. But it's a lot better, I find, to just run around together under a smoke. There's no point with the Lifestealer being inside. The odds of that making the big difference is so much lower than like wasting your infest cooldown like that. Because he spent the entire duration of infest in her 50 seconds not farming. Could have been like hitting camps along the way and stuff. I don't know. It's just something that Hal always used to do that impressed me.
Okay.
They would like never wander with him inside.
Yeah. Always making sure to farm.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Shouldn't make too big a difference. Then again, it is, this lead keeps growing on the Radiant side.
True enough. That is the problem. And they're taking a tier 2 tower in the mid lane. The last tier 2 on the map right now, whereas it's going to be the second tier 1 tower taken for VEGA Squadron. So the objective certainly stacking up into the favor of Gambit. And now maybe even potentially get ready to go into Roshan if they find another pick.
Yeah, I thought the Dire were going to be the ones to get it, but they didn't find enough picks. They did very well. Got a couple of them in a row, but maybe the Shadow Blade will be able to turn that into a couple more. Radiant Vision right now, what do we got here? We got one ward still up here, but they pretty much just have this part of the map all in here. They're not exactly sure where the Dire Heroes could be. They're pretty well spread throughout the area. Dire Vision, on the other hand, it's pretty much just opposites, right? We're playing vertical Dota at this point. Dire plays on this half, Radiant plays over on that half. That's just how she goes.
I mean, the thing that's kind of nuts, though, I always forget this about the Luna SD strats, is how quickly the base will die once they eventually win a fight. Like, that's something that VEGA Squadron, they have to be ready for.
They do not have that at all. Like, their push is so slow. Coil mid on the Shaker. Sioma trying to be bursted down here.
They find themselves the Bane, too. The Bane in trouble. He is going to die. But in the meantime, they're still going to have a ton of trouble. Afterlife, he's going to fall to the Eclipse and the real you. He might end up going down as well. He's taking Eclipse damage, slowed down as well by the Chakram. Dead again. 4 gone in an instant.
Yeah, and there's that Purge counter to the Lifestealer. That was the only concern we really had with the pick. And you can see it in effect there. No real play option there for our Lifestealer.
Yeah. The plus side is that Tinker is going to be able to keep them off of the towers, but that just means it's time for Roche.
Easy. What's our with the puck too? One of the nicer parts. I can't remember the other heroes we were talking about. There was like Viper, I guess, right? That was one possible option they had. And what I really like about Puck is that it gives them that big jump to find the Tinker when they're sieging, because that's the big problem that you find is he just like sits back, keeps zapping away, and there's nothing you can do. But Kuman has a huge range of reach.
Oh, Slayer?
Yeah,
Slayer
doing it.
Oh, he did it! Snatch the Aegis! Oh, get wrecked, scrub! Sioma! What a guy. Oh, man. That was beautiful.
Get wrecked, scrub. Is that what you were saying last game when you were muted that whole time, destroying Invoker? Yeah.
That was wonderful.
That's what I was saying when you were diving the fountain for no reason before we even hit a single set of racks.
And when I bought back, and all right, we don't need to talk about that. That's fine.
Yeah, we're not gonna bring that up, are we?
Yeah, it's fine. This game
Buys
is about
back
these
and tries
players.
to solo the throne and just dies. You know what? you can hear allies, but the one guy who had been like talking the most during the game, he was pretty whiny sounding. He just goes, "That was not a good idea." Dream Coil onto the Bane. Kuman.
Oh god! And look at that Shadow Demon
Bane.
gone. Zayak, he's still living through this, but he isn't able to get the full duration of the Fiend's grip. So it's a 1-for-1. They did it.
Yeah, I guess that technically favors you because you're trading supports when you're down so much gold, but in the end, it's not enough to change anything.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And Luna and Legion just gonna farm next to each other. Hey, get out of here.
These are my creeps. It's great. Oh, they burrow struck him though. Oh, no gem. It's there. Afterlife. He gets found. Bignum came in the nick of time, and well, Puck still just sort of messing with G constantly here.
Cheshire Cat, all right, he does finally buy that Yules. He's been holding on to it for a while. Maybe he was considering bots, I guess, but now we have Yules on him, Yules on the Sand King. Puck canceled buying Yules as the Lincolns and the Agonins. Do we have any way to push people out?
I don't
so, right?
think so, no. No force stats
though.
really yet. That's something that I would like to see more of, I think. Like, You've got a lifestealer on the enemy team. It feels like defensive force staffs have so much value this game.
Yeah, plus, I guess that, on the other hand, is a good reason to pick up the Agnums anyway, right? Just so you can control the lifestealer a lot. Yeah. And you pretty much know Legion Commander has to go BKB this game, so it's going to be a good choice.
Oh, Slayer. He's between a rock and a hard place right now. Cool, man.
Sure who's in trouble.
No! God,
50-50.
No. It happens.
You know,
oh,
gotta
no,
take some risks.
Coil. They're trying to do this, but they're going to be able to go into Cool Man. They're not going to finish him off. Epicenter, the real you. He's going to rage, but it's not nearly enough. And now the chase forward for G. He's in trouble, too. You'll Scepter lift up, and everybody else going to bring him down. Dead for 70. They do have buyback, but it is a heavy price to pay.
Yeah, and we... Oh, yeah, that's right. We don't have Aegis because Sioma stole it.
I mean, that's something at least, right? And with the Tinker Ags, they might be able to keep these heroes off, but I don't know. It's still tough.
Luna Dota.
Luna Dota.
So much zoning. Zoning's so good again this patch.
Burrow Strike. They've caught him. G in trouble. Orb is coming through. They're going to get the Yule Scepter lift up. That should still be the finish. Unstoppable streak. No buyback for Tinker, and these buildings are just being melted.
It's with Shrines being gone, I love the way you can play as an offlaner now going high ground. You just you get all up in here, man. Yeah. You just start pushing people away. You let your carries get the buildings. Look at him. He's just Yules in vain, putting some spells on him. And Luna just takes care of the buildings.
Yep. Although, that being said, it's Sand King brought down very low. The jump forward, they were able to duel the Shadow Demon while this is happening, but they don't have an answer for the Luna, who is just a monster. Afterlife, triple kill. And that's GG.
I said earlier I didn't really like their draft for Vega. It worked better than I expected with the Infest ganks, considering how late it came out, so I can see how they thought this would be a victory for them. Like, if Legion had a Blink Dagger earlier on, then this game could have gone a lot better. But the Timbersaw was really good. Like, just overall, good counter draft from the side of Gambit. Really nice pressure onto the Legion Commander. Made her life difficult with the Timbersaw, even with the Bane helping out. And just, like, the shifting of the lanes with the aggro dual / tri lane. Bignum's good rotations early on. Yeah. Especially because he was level 2 at, like, 7 minutes or something. So, nicely played overall by Gambit. Man, this team has looked pretty impressive today.
I've been really
impressed. 2 O's. Yeah.
I mean, they've always had some things that looked quite strong when they were playing. And even in their games yesterday against Empire, they pushed it to 3 series, which, you know, wasn't what we were able to see from many other teams. Empire looked like the best team overall in the games that we saw. And I think that it, again, like this SD Luna draft, it's what Empire ran against them yesterday, actually. And maybe just feeling like, okay, that's really strong. Let's try and run it ourselves. So I like it. It's cool. They're drawing upon what their opponents are throwing at them, and it feels like they're learning from each match that they play. And Vega are going to need to come up with something in this next game.
Keep in mind, Vega also beat the Secret Meepo yesterday, too. So pretty impressive overall that Gambit take this victory here. Not expecting Vega to go down 2-0, though. I would be pretty surprised, I think. But we'll see after the draft.
All right, everybody. We'll be back in a few. Game number 2 right around the corner. Gambit Esports versus Vega Squadron. One team's eliminated, and one team moves on to face a VP in the second phase on the 13th of this month. See y'all in a few for game number 2.
We are working 8 to 6. We are on our way to the club. We are high, we are drunk, and we are sober. And we do not see the signs. We are listening to a moron babble. We are listening to tongues that lie. We give them an ear, we give them a hand, we give them both eyes. So we cannot see the signs. Slow, there are children playing in these streets and they cannot read the signs. They are only children. Stop. Stop. I fear there is no U-turn. And that this road dead ends. Because we cannot read the signs. Do you not see the signs? We must read the signs. And we must turn around. We must turn around. We gotta turn this shit around. And we gotta read the signs. We must read the signs. We must read the signs. We must read the signs. We gotta read the signs.
love to me. I appreciate this unique opportunity. I'm gonna rock so hard you never stop supporting me. I'm gonna show you how music is more meaning to life. I thank you all for showing love to me. I appreciate this unique opportunity. I'm gonna rock so hard you never stop supporting me. I'm gonna show you how music is more meaning to life. It's an intimidating task, flipping the craft, make it match over and over. I take a stab at it as a ritual. Addicted to vibration, the attraction is spiritual. Practice habitual, have me feeling higher than a citadel. Damn, I'm strong on it. Who would've thunk it back when I first begun it? For fun, writing rhymes to stack them one by one. Now I'm iller than radiation. Plan to stay creating till I'm cremated, reincarnated, then regain my name. At the top, keep focused like a spotlight. Stay up all night, writing rhymes by starlight. Get deep with it, 20,000 leagues beneath the height. Omnipotent, intimate exam of life. Twisted turns, hurts and achievements. I can't hold back, I speak it, cause it needs to be heard. I know my power, so I use it to infuse my words. I thank you all for showing love to me. I appreciate this unique opportunity. I'm gonna rock so hard you never stop supporting me. I'm gonna show you how music is more meaning to life. I thank the fans for showing love to me, and I respect the fact you always keep it real with me. It keeps me centered when I need some fuel lyrically. Your desire for my insight gives me reason to write. I still can't believe it, I'm stunned. Land of the rising sun, here I come. I'm here, next stop, lower Eastern Hemisphere. Hip-hop's hot all around the globe. I witness culture unfold before me. Absorb it in and write the story. Corny as it sounds, it makes me want to cry. I was born chosen to live this life, born to soar. Worlds to explore, I'm going down, undercover me. Fans hover abundantly, strangers love me. I give my all on stage, kill the sound fatality. I'm 1,000 miles away, some things a rhyme can't say, but let me start from the heart and sincerely stay. Thank you. I thank you all for showing love to me. I appreciate this unique opportunity. I'm gonna rock so hard you never stop supporting me. I'm gonna show you how music is more meaning to life. I thank the fans for showing love to me, and I respect the fact you always keep it real with me. It keeps me centered when I need some fuel lyrically. Your desire for my insight gives me reason to write. I thank you all for showing love to me. You made this journey something that I hold close to me. I see hip-hop as a global link community. It makes sense that music brings more meaning to life. I thank you all for showing love to me.
Ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome back again to the Summit 8 qualifiers. Taking a look at game number 2 as we hop into this one. It's going to be Gambit facing off against VEGA Squadron, who have their back up against the walls. 1 game away from elimination, but also 2 games away from greatness if they're able to win both of them. My man Trent Pax, how you doing?
2 games away from greatness. I like your attitude.
Yeah, man.
That's a hopeful dude right there.
Yeah,
you have faith.
Well, I said that, you know, it's also Gambit, 1 game that's away from being able to move on themselves. So it's kind of hopeful for both squads. Somebody's going to be happy and somebody's going to be a little sad. We'll focus on the winners.
They've got this Undying hero. I don't know what it is about Undying. Maybe it's just because he enables offlaners and everyone sucks in the offlane right now, and that's why he's really good. I'm not sure, because he keeps being first pick, and I saw Fly talking about him. Fly thinks he's mega OP. He hasn't looked that strong in a lot of the games I've seen him in, but well, I'm going to keep my eye on this hero this game. I want to try and understand why he seems so strong. His Tombstone stuff's obviously a lot better early on. He has some decent talents now. He's going to have to contest himself with an Ancient Apparition this game, though. Won't be as easy to just heal around.
Yeah. It seems like AA is kind of a weird pick into a Undying. Like, on the one hand, you're going to have magical damage to burst him, but on the other hand, it's not like he's the best Tombstone hitter in the world either. I don't know.
I think it's mostly just you're denying out that heal that someone can throw on top of some. Like, Undying could just soul rip somebody, or Undying can soul rip himself, so you're just... It helps. And AA also gives you a lot of options in terms of your safe laners that can be like super strong and you can deny out anyone. So CK, Sven, that kind of stuff to combo up with the cold feet.
5 seconds.
And maybe you're preparing yourselves for possible aggro dual lane too. So you're prepping that with an AA being picked up here.
I could dig it.
Dire team pick.
Well,
we are. Okay, Medusa. Wow, that was pretty fast. That's a really early Medusa.
Very much so. Okay, interesting stuff there. You know, we should also talk about like the more macro sense of it. It's the Gambit esports team that we always talk about having the 2 saves. Now you have Bane, you have Undying. VEGA Squadron coming into this, they banned out the Chen, and also now they're going to take away the Cheshire Cat Sand King. So they're trying to make Gambit play a different style, but Gambit are still trying to stick to that same style that they've been winning with so far.
Almost makes me wonder if this is going to be some weird like Cheshire Cat core Undying or something. After that Tusk performance earlier, that was like some captain's draft level stuff.
I mean, it looked really good. It felt good.
Yeah. Got a Nyx picked up here. So that'll probably be position 4, right? Yeah, just the mana burn against the Medusa, move the Sand King into the off lane.
All right.
They have a lot of good single target focus just with the AA and the Nyx Assassin.
10 seconds
trying
remaining.
to take down this big tank that she is.
Hear me out.
This is never good. Core Undying with a Coddle, am I right?
No.
Because don't do that against Nyx.
No, that's not the idea.
Just checking.
All right, Nyx Assassin does damage with his mana burn based upon int, right?
Uh-huh.
What about instead Bloodstone Dusa? You don't have any int to burn. You just got a big mana pool.
Boom.
There you go.
Mind exploded. Probably don't do that.
Okay,
but I mean, cool. Bloodstone eggs, right? Just infinite snakes.
I love it.
Genius. And Medusa is kind of nice too because now they can't go AA CK, and she's decent against Sven. So it's hard to find those like best carries that you like with AA are now both pretty bad. This should be our offlaner. Could just pick a puck, and then they have the flexibility of offlane or mid. Plus we saw how well they played it. Then again, this could also just be a Dusa in the mid lane, and it'll be the Legion Commander. So one of the best heroes in dual off lanes. Legion doesn't even need help sometimes too, so it might give some space to Undying to do other stuff.
Yeah. I think that Medusa played anywhere but mid feels like uncommon to me at this point. But OD, man, they are putting a lot of emphasis just on wrecking this Medusa's life.
Well, we've seen them be pretty successful in these strats where they have one really hard carry. It's kind of been a nice play for Gambit. They lost that 1 game against Empire when they had that big like TB, I suppose. But overall, they now have Legion Commander to help press the attack for the Medusa. They've got those Bane saves we're talking about, the Soul Rip on Medusa, so might as well draft your entire strategy around the Medusa if you're VEGA.
Yeah.
Last pick will be their safe laner. Maybe a Diffusal carrier, like PL ban, perhaps. Yeah, PL's really good against the Undying Tombstone.
Yeah.
decent against Legion Commander. It kind of goes both ways, but overall it can be difficult to find the right dual target. And then same thing with Bane being all single target focused. So I'd be really surprised if Gambit didn't ban that out, I think.
Well, and the thing I'm wondering too is not just that, but for their pick, is there any way to punish the fact that they've gone all heavy in on trying to counter the Dusa, or do you just kind of have to accept it and try and build enough buffs to keep her survivable?
Someone played a Sven Medusa draft the other day. It was pretty good.
They banned the
well,
gyrocopter.
more of an Undying counter with the flat cannon.
Yeah.
And still not as good against the Medusa, but I suppose it would have let them play the early game a little bit better. Downsides to PL would also be their tower siege would be sort of weak for Vega Squadron. That could push them more towards something like the Weaver, who now has that natural mana break and could still go like Deso, natural Lincoln's Builder against the Legion Commander. It's also a pretty decent solution.
Yeah. I just, you're selling me on the PL, and I feel like it's just the pick for Vega. But maybe Gambit have something thought up that they have.
I mean, it's got issues too, right? You're also, there's like Medusa things with like the ulti and stuff. And then like the snakes too, so she could find some decent answers. And
okay.
Monkey King, I thought Faces Void would also be kind of okay, but Monkey King, he still builds Battle Fury if they want to take this a little bit later. Don't know if you really want to against the Medusa, but he can roam around with the Sand King and the Nyx Assassin in that mid game, maybe create some space for the OD to get like Midas Force Staff +1, Blink or something. BKB then.
I don't know. I'm not sure if I love the Vega Squadron draft though. I feel like their objective taking potential is just not very good.
The OD counter left in the pool there. The Sniper was already banned out earlier on in the draft. They just go for the classic. You're up one game. Play some standard Dota. I think their burst is pretty weak for a Gambit, so Cheshire Cat might have a bit of a rough game. Maybe wants to snowball really early with the help of Bignum. Yar Matey, the Undying Pirate.
I don't know.
I don't feel particularly strong about either draft. A lot of single target initiation and focus from the side of Gambit.
But likewise, they don't really have that much that's like AoE hero. Like they don't have any illusion heroes that are really going to get punished by that or are able to punish that, right?
Yeah, it's true.
And like they have, I guess they have OD saved, so if they like go all in on the Monkey King or something, he can astral him, which is pretty good.
5 seconds
But
remaining.
likewise, if you duel the OD, then you're in some issues as well. And they don't really have anything to save from the Legion Commander initiation. I guess like a Burrow Strike stun and turning things around that way.
OD also doesn't have a lot of help this game. It's a hero that I really like to see picked up with like Bloodlust or a Slardar to help give vision. Drum builders, any of that kind of stuff is really good for an OD. He has nothing this game, so that's not very good. Doesn't have the best way to gain his first couple stacks either. There's no like Chronosphere or something like that. So they have decent AoE spells. They just don't have the best way to lead into them. They need a pretty early blink, but it's Sioma who's playing the Sand King. It's not like an offlane roll or something, as it looks like they're going to go for the Nyx offlane here. Or maybe they're just...
offlane.
Oh yeah, I'm not sure what they're going to do. They both have the same items, so...
All right,
do whatever. It looks like it is Afterlife who's going to play it. Definitely more survivable in the lane with his natural regen. He's sitting at 5.4. Wow, what a hero.
All right. They're heading out. I hate to be a Debbie Downer, but it does feel to me like the Gambit draft has a little bit... I guess whenever I see Razor nowadays, I feel like this hero is quite strong. That's one of the big things. I think that this hero is pretty underrated as far as how well he's going to do. The changes that he's got for his Purge now with his Unstable Current and everything else just feels good. Afterlife, going to get punched a few times by Always Want to Fly, and will be forced back. Well, they have a lot of heroes in this area, and I still don't know if they can really stand toe-to-toe with an Undying. And a Bane. This is a great level 1 fighting team.
Like I said, we'll probably just end up sitting on our own respective sides. I guess if they want to run in... I don't know. Do you want to run up as Bane Undying? I think they just play it cool. If they come aggressive on us, throw us up decays, should be fine. And so, what are our lanes looking like here? Razor is mid. Medusa's already making her way top. Legion heading to the bottom. All 5 heroes are bought for the Dire, so they're going to set the TPs back, and it will be Monkey King up top. We'll find the rune. Handy to have that ward there to find it. And Medusa's now heading bottom. Oh, nope, nope. Medusa's going to go back top, and Legion's going to go bottom.
They're running around.
And the supports are smoked up and coming to the bottom lane.
It's just insanity. Are they going to run into him here?
Oh.
Bignum?
Razor.
They're going to run into him here. He doesn't have a soul rip point, but he does have a decay. And so he's going to be able to do a decent chunk of damage here as Cool Man in a lot of trouble, though. And first blood going to be drawn there. Bignum might be able to find the kill onto this Ancient Apparition, though. Going to go for the salve, and it's not going to happen in time. So Bignum going to be forced to run away from there.
This is the decay going for the soul, the salve cancel.
That happens.
Bit greedy, but he'll be all right. And wander on back mid.
When all is said is done, it's going to be Bane and Medusa who have the lane to themselves for now, as Slayer's still making the long walk up there, and it's also Cheshire Cat who has the lane to himself. Like, Vega's just not in lanes.
We're figuring it out, all right? Relax.
Okay.
Look at this courier, this Monkey King. This is a nerf in the patch. He doesn't get 380 like the Ground Courier, even though Ground Courier got upped. He only goes 350. Saw that posted on the old subreddit today.
Oh.
Sad life. All right, so he eventually makes his way down bottom. This looks pretty damn good for Medusa, though. She's going to get a lot of space up top, but they're going to try and poop all over Cheshire Cat in his dual lane.
Bignum getting brought down. They have the chilling touch damage, and they were able to find the kill. So Bignum does get punished there, and this is a hero that you can't really afford to start falling behind early on. But they might try and switch out the lanes again.
I think this is a good focus from the Dire, too. Again, just slowing down Cheshire Cat means that they don't really have anything to do with the rest of the heroes. Like, he's the one that they want to snowball in that little mid-game. And Soma, he's caught out here. Just goes to the TP.
Not able to finish him off. Bottom lane, more battles to brewing. Afterlife trading hits with Cheshire Cat. They're bringing in Zayak as well. But he'll be forced back again. And the creep wave underneath the tower means that it should push in pretty heavily. But tally so far as CS is concerned, Medusa leading the pack, Monkey King right behind her, and everything else looking fairly even, with the main thing being OD a few more denies.
Oh, man, this is just total free farm for Medusa.
Oh.
And I don't think they're shutting down Cheshire Cat enough. I mean, he still has now 8 last hits. And there's like 3 heroes down here. All right, he's rotated mid now on the next assassin. Yeah, what is going on? Why is Afterlife playing like off lane? And Sioma's like not even in the lane. He's level 1. Is anyone going to come near this Medusa? She's not that scary. She doesn't even have a skill point yet, guys. She hasn't been forced to take a skill. That's an issue. This isn't stats Medusa. We're past those days.
That is insane. All right, well, that's the funniest thing that I've seen. It was 3 minutes in, she was level 4 and didn't have a skill point. Zayak almost brought down to death. I don't know what's happening in this game, honestly. They're just like running around. Afterlife's level 2. I mean, they have 3 heroes that are level 2 at 3.5 minutes. Am I wrong? Is this weird?
No, it's pretty weird. Sioma's just chilling up top. He's just Sandstorm, and this is my life now. This is all I can contribute. Gonna move a couple feet, maybe Sandstorm again.
All right. Well, that's gonna be another static link. Good amount of damage stolen, but they're gonna rotate in and try and bring down the Razor. I guess if there's one thing to be said, it's that in all this chaos, you don't necessarily know to expect everybody, and they take advantage, finding a kill.
Figuring now running with the haste rune. Probably not gonna get any kill here though. Haven't really felt the impact of the Undying again.
Yeah.
I don't know. The wave is just like, they haven't been able to control it all for the Radiant side, so Monkey King's just been sitting next to his tower this entire time. He's at 25 last hits. Tired for an Undying to pressure in a lane when the guy's just like under his tower. Can't really do anything. He's not needed up top because the Medusa is free farming, so his only place to go is now mid lane. And then at the same time, the Dire supports don't do anything.
Wonder if they're going to try and go on to Slayer here. They have a Sentry Ward, and they're going to place it down. So Slayer's going to be forced to leave his Sandstorm, but won't be punished with any type of a kill at all. But 3 heroes again getting grouped up around Coolman. They're going to try and set up on him. Do we have TPs in the area? Bignum, he has a soul rip, can try and heal back up Coolman to get him out of here. And there's a sleep. They're trying to make it work. It's not quite enough, but a big jump in from Cheshire Cat. The overwhelming odds brought everybody very low. They are going to kill off Afterlife there, but
It's a big kill for these two heroes, though.
yeah.
It's pretty nice for an Undying on the Legion. I mean, obviously still good for the Dire because they got the enemy mid, but I think that's pretty massive. Like, Undying just got 279 gold, Legion 210, lots of experience between the two. Man, she did 1,210 damage there in that fight. Damn. Overwhelming odds. What a skill.
There's only 2 points in overwhelming odds also.
And now a smoke for the Undying. So he's going to try and make a play somewhere under this ward vision. But meanwhile, Aloha Dance getting a little bit out of control here. So both Medusa and Monkey King, right? Opposite sides of the map, both getting farm. Who would you rather have on your team at 6 minutes with this much farm? It's a bit of a tough call, isn't it?
I mean, I think in the grand scheme of the game, I would rather have a Medusa, but Monkey King, if the rest of his team can get stuff around the map, then it feels like that would be better. Like they could snowball with it.
Right. So what that means is that it comes down to what Aloha Dance can actually do with this.
Right.
Like, if he can go off over the next 10 minutes or so, then this is going to end up being worth it. You're trading onto this hard carry that just doesn't have the same options at that point in the game. So let's see if he builds into that by going for the Echo Saver. But I think if he goes for the Battle Fury, I'm not going to be as confident in their game plan.
Yeah.
He's picking up a, looks like, Wand and Ring for now. So that signifies to me that he probably wants to be a little bit active, at least with the Wand. But the Aquila kind of leads me in towards more of like the Battle Fury build. The top lane, Afterlife. Wow, actually, they're not going to try and make a play.
Yeah, they tried to hit the Mystic Snake onto it, but it didn't go jump to Afterlife there. So they're not able to connect with it. They might try and go again. They have another Brain Sap, but that wasn't enough.
And an ever so slight net worth lead for the Dire. What's Razor's game going to look like this game? He can track... Oh, you know what? He actually got buffed against Monkey King.
Oh, you're right.
It was hard to keep up, right? And like keep right-clicking. But now with that little purge, like keep tapping him so he can't jump into the trees. That's pretty helpful.
Well, it's also going to be able to purge off Jingu if it gets fully formed onto him.
Burrow strike down bottom.
Yeah, they got Cheshire Cat. That should be a kill, most likely. There's going to be the Boundless Strike, and Cheshire Cat is down.
Yeah, that's another good point, though. It's pretty hard, I think. Like, that'd be pretty RNG based. I don't know if you could actually get done on purpose. Maybe you could, I suppose.
Yeah.
It just means you can't jump right on top of the Razor once you have the buff.
Right.
That's fair. So yeah, that is also pretty nice.
Well, around 8 minutes in, 2-5 so far. Things have settled down a little bit after the craziness of the first couple phases, and now you kind of have things looking a little bit better for VEGA Squadron. They have this Sand King and Nyx Assassin that are kind of equal on farm, which I think you're pretty happy with. If they can get into like mobility items at a decent timing, that's fine.
Yeah. The old 3.5 kind of strat.
Yeah.
Stack one person mega hard and then try and get two offlaners, but they're both going to be a little bit lower than usual. Only problem is the 6 came really late on Nyx because of this, so maybe if he was like a core role, they could have done something different where he could have actually been ganking. Anyway.
Tombstone down, Afterlife gonna drop, and that should be a good amount of damage onto the tower. I don't think it's gonna fall, but at least something.
Yeah, this is another thing we've been missing with this Undying, though. Just like no early tower push, didn't try and sync up anything with the catapult. But with his DD, even after the fort, he can still put on quite a bit. They do get the full tower down bottom, however, though, and this is so great for a Monkey King. I mean, I just want to like live in this box.
Yeah.
Like that's just, it's my new home now. If I'm Monkey King, I'm just gonna farm these camps, those camps, jump on some trees, and this was a last pick, so their only solution is like, I guess they have decent vision actually, just with like the Ice Blast, and then they can also throw down Tombstone to break trees. So they have a couple different ways. Oh, sorry, Ice Blast is Dire team. They have pretty much just Tombstone actually,
Yeah.
so that is an issue. However, if you do Tombstone on Monkey King, it's super satisfying.
Oh, for sure. And then the other thing is like Razor's gonna give you some vision with Plasma Field. It's just a pretty big AOE,
Yeah.
so they'll be able to maybe find him there with a like Bane stuff afterwards to at least put him under control, and then you can try and go for like a duel or something. But it's all dependent upon vision.
He is going for the Battle Fury build too. I know he's really ahead, but I guess he doesn't want to limit himself though.
2 people
I'm
level
not
5.
the biggest fan.
Yeah, I guess that it's less all in maybe, or
Yeah.
But then the question is, how does it deal against the Medusa later stages? You think it's worth a Diffusal Blade for Aloha Dance this game?
Probably. It's decent against Undying, like these cores. Like he can just kind of soul rip and keep running away from you and stuff like that. And maybe after, like, let's say you have an Echo Saber or something, he can still survive that one slow. It's pretty good.
All right.
Keep people inside of your ulti.
Mask of Madness Dusa, she's level 9. Monkey King level 9 also. He's getting towards his first item.
She only has 1 point in the mana shield too. Just no threat whatsoever on her. Not an issue. And yeah, that Mask of Madness, she's going to farm so fast. Oh, look at these stacks. She's got 2. What a great team. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, that's really nice. There is looking like maybe a fight brewing in the mid lane. No Wukong's command, actually. So
they're actually hoping for a dive. Looks like they might be ready for this on Gambit.
Trying to turn it back around. Cool man low. He's going to end up falling, but they have the Tombstone out. I don't know if they're going to be able to slow him down enough to actually take this engagement. Afterlife is sitting here in the Vendetta. Looks like they'll be able to finish off that Ancient Apparition. So trade is 1 for 1, but it's the mid lane hero that gets taken down yet again. Razor's been struggling.
Yeah, and we also haven't talked about that, but the duels are going to be very difficult this game because of G with that Astral. So, like, there was a moment where I think you consider a Sheshikax, you're like, oh, nice, I can, like, totally get this, but he's just too close to the OD, so it won't even end up mattering. And Bane, Ancient's giving a hand there.
I always want to fly. Got destroyed. They got to be careful. The Razor has certainly been the story, I feel like, that we haven't talked about a ton this game, but he is below the Nyx and the Sand King.
All right, Aloha Dance is in, dude.
They want to battle. This Burrow Strike comes through on the 2. I don't know if it's going to be enough, though. Slayer might end up going down. If Coolman can finish him off, they're not quite going to be able to find that kill. There's an Astral onto the Cheshire Cat, so they can't find a duel, but 5 heroes mid, and Vega are able to get out. So good reactions from them. They immediately go back to farming. It's looking really good for Vega.
Dire's middle tower.
Yeah, as long as the Aloha Dance plays aggressive like that with this Demon Edge, then I'm fine with this build instead of the Echo Saber, because now he can still keep up with the Medusa and he's playing aggressively. And he had the whole bottom wave pushed in that whole time anyway, so very nicely done. Force Staff still being worked on here for our OD. It's kind of that big item that we're waiting for, just so he can be really aggressive in these fights.
It still is the Medusa getting a lot of farm and finishing off Ancient stacks now with Mask of Madness. She is going to be a problem. Hasn't been addressed yet. 103 last hits.
Yeah, total free game. Bane's still not 6, though, so they don't have any option for the Fiend's Grip gank.
Razor finishes off Treads. He's definitely been hurt this game, and they do run into an AA. He's level 6, but with all these heroes in the area, this might be a free duel win. As they try and chase him down, and there he is. Dueled and killed. Easy peasy.
But look where he placed that ward, though. He didn't go for the really obvious spot when you dive in really deep. That would have been deep warded, so instead he's going to have a nice little spot of vision.
Mid lane.
Bane might find it if he goes to Sentry the high ground. I think he'll miss it too.
Afterlife, he's in vision of this ward right now. Oh, always want to fly. They could have gone for that, but I think that the Nyx realized what was happening.
Very nice, but Aloha Dance, a lot of pressure on this. He can go for a jump onto the next wave. He might just get this tower.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah.
Someone's
bringing in
TPing
now. Oh, it's Dusa.
4 points Carapace for Nyx. Ouch. That hurt. Why does he have 4 points Carapace?
Maybe the Razor? Like, you're going to be able to get the Plasma Field back? I don't know.
I guess just because it's really good this game between Legion, the Razor, and the Medusa, just so he wants like a low cooldown and stuff, but it's pretty rare to see that. Interesting. Vendettaing up. In he comes.
I think this is a really good play if they could find some kills here. The rest of Gambit is nearby, but not close enough, I think, to help the Razor. And Coolman has just been hurt so many times this game. They dropped the A Blast and the Epicenter on him. But that's everything used mid. I don't know if they're going to be able to find an objective off of that.
Well, this is pretty sweet, man.
Big
He kind of chased down like Medusa. Oh, stun there.
Tombstone,
That's why he only has 2 points.
No.
We figured it out. You can't actually hit the stun, so he just...
Jesus.
I'm just kidding.
What a guy.
Yeah.
Trent Pax.
Top tower is under
Flamer.
attack.
No, I like it though, because if you're chasing heroes, you just saw what happened there with the Razor, right? He's chasing after him, he just throws out the Carapace.
Yeah.
Because then you can stay invis and still chase down, and that allows you to get off the vendetta damage. In that sense, you're getting more damage out of your hero because you're stunning them, which allows you to catch up so you don't have to throw out the stun without getting the vendetta damage on.
Yeah.
So this is a pretty interesting take by Afterlife here. He just kind of spots a really good game for this. I approve.
It's beautiful.
There's our Battle Fury done. So we'll see Monkey King already starting to catch up 2-0 and 2. See if he can surpass the Medusa as we battle back and forth here, jostling for top net worth position. More invisibility. It's a rune this time for Zayak. It's like, cool man, why don't you just come out a little bit further here? I got a Nyx nearby who wants to combo up with a kill.
They got to be careful though. Bignum is here, and they will spot him now. Monkey King in the area also. They're bringing in the Bane. There's a lot of heroes here.
There's one place down, but there's no more in their inventory, so this is very dangerous for the Radiant.
They have a blink on Sand King, and they realize that the
Bane
blink
is
comes
so
out. He
dead.
is in a lot of trouble. Always want to fly. Very dead.
That was the deadest Bane I've ever seen.
I mean, it's okay, though. You take that loss there. It protects your other heroes, probably.
Gank equals tanked.
Yep.
It's aggressive vision, too, just kind of spotting what Kuman's up to.
Audience happy, just gonna hang out. Now the catapult comes in.
Wrap around.
They're in.
They found him. Epicenter's there. They've got the Nyx Assassin stun as well. Another Ice Path, another Epicenter tanked, and well, Bignum, he drops his Tombstone, maybe trying to fight this. He needs to Soul Rip it back up, but he's actually caught in the stun, and so they can't do it and always want to fly. Gonna likely go down again, but everybody is so low. They also have the Stone Gaze out. They're starting to drop. Can they find this? Kills Bignum, looking to finish it off with the decay.
Nice.
He might be able to. The real gets the lifesteal, but Cheshire Cat looking for the finish. Doesn't have a duel, but will be able to find the kill in the end. 4 dead for VEGA. Gambit show up big.
Yeah, and while we were watching bot and the Razor died, there was a blink duel onto the OD mid, and then Medusa was able to just finish him off, so big stuff. That gives a 1,200 gold lead. We're talking about them jostling in terms of position between the Medusa and the Monkey King. Now she's way up there. 1,400 now. She clears that wave. And that is a blade mail done for her. Eternal Envy in the house. Blade mail Medusa is a go.
Haste.
It's nuts. This is exactly what Gambit needed, and just maybe a bit too deep of a dive there, feeling overconfident in what they were doing. But whatever the case ends up being, Gambit certainly in a much better position now, although VEGA are still maintaining a little bit of a gold lead. Experience starting to swing the other way, though.
Gold is a great conductor.
Is it now? Oh, it really is. Jeez.
Yeah.
So surprising that it's that far. Why is that? I guess just because of like the AA. Well, AA is 8 and 9.
Dire's middle
I don't know, man. It happens.
It's really just the Dusa, I guess, right? Like
Yeah.
she's level 16. That's the big deal. She's got 3 levels on the OD and the Monkey King.
Well, they are smoked and moving around the backside here. They're not going to run into anybody. Everybody pretty much from Gambit is mid lane right now, while bottom lane, Monkey King is continuing to press down here. The 2-2 tower has already been taken. A TP in into a whole lot of trouble. Cheshire Cat, although they astral him. We'll see if anybody else shows up here to try and help him. It's a Shadow Blade, Shadow Amulet, and well, nobody wanted to come help out Cheshire Cat.
Yeah, I mean, it's dangerous around the shrine for the Dire, sure, but... Oh, now Bane! Oh no! Only one man stunned, but...
Yeah, they don't want to end up going into this one. Nightmare staying alive for the moment. Fiend's Grip as well, but there's going to be the stun coming in from the real you. They drop down the Tombstone as well, and now in a lot of trouble. Afterlife needing to run away from them all. They drop down the Sanities. Eclipse of Medusa almost dead, but not quite. They get the heal back up. The Epicenter through. The Blade Mail is keeping her from gun targeted, but VEGA still taking that fight handedly. The Tombstone, the only thing that's keeping him from losing the Medusa.
Really nice save there from Aloha Dance coming on the backside. And is that his Shadow Blade done, I think? It is. It is on the courier. So he's catching up towards Medusa, trying to slow that, or lower that gap a little bit here, and now he'll pressure down this tower by himself top if he wants. Just go grab the wave.
That was quite good.
So what's our next play then for the Radiant? We look for another blink duel here. Again, their burst is really weak. They need Medusa there essentially to do the damage. She doesn't really want to be roaming around as part of a gank squad.
Yeah.
And that means Legion's just on her own trying to hold back a tower, not really pushing the envelope at all for them. Bane will come through. He has a sentry. He might go for a war check. Yeah, he will. But Nyx Assassin's not there. I believe AA also just pinged saying that they're going to sentry there.
Yeah.
So he's kind of stuck over here as a Nyx Assassin.
Cool Man just had to pop drums and get the hell out of there, realizing that he could potentially just drop the scan hit. And he's going for a Blade Mail himself also. So just trying to double down on these items that are going to try and punish the damage coming out from VEGA Squadron.
Yeah, very good against the Monkey and the OD.
Does it
I guess
affect
not so much
the,
Monkey and his ulti.
The ulti doesn't affect the Monkey King himself?
No.
Okay.
No, and as well as when he's in the ulti, he's going to have that bonus armor too. So if he like throws down a Boundless Strike or something, then the reflection won't be as strong.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures
Oh.
are fortified.
That's a Yasha done for the Medusa. She's level 17. The Monkey King, although he's catching up in net worth, is still behind in levels, but that's kind of okay. This guy is still going to be dealing a ton of damage.
Radiant's middle tower is under
User is
attack.
out a bit here, but doesn't look like they go.
Yeah, Cool Man trying to play it cool.
Lohan's faking out the ulti here. Tombstone is dropped down. They thought Monkey King was in those trees.
Well, now they see that the Tombstone is there, and they're like, what's going on?
Yeah, no thanks.
They're behind enemy lines, and all moving down to the
really
bottom
wanna
lane.
jump
It
this
looks
Razor.
like
They have a Hurricane Pike.
Burrow Strike coming through. The A Blast again with the Epicenter. He's out of there. And with the Tombstone down,
Radiant's bottom tower.
Yeah, he just had
is
no
under
vision
attack.
over here, so they're able to just jump him for free.
and the thing that's nuts about this is it's always feeling like Vega are putting themselves in a position where they can expend those ultimates, and they never really have to worry about a counterplay. They just blow them up too quickly.
Yeah, they don't really have like any counter initiation or punish. At least Sand King provides that a little bit. Even the Monkey King too, I guess, with the the Boundless Strike, the giant stick. Very good spell for counter initiation. You saw what happened there against the. I think he hit it on to 3. It was like the Bane, the Medusa, and the Razor.
Oh god.
That's the kind of stuff that you're really lacking on the Radiant team. You just have like Tombstone to drop.
Aloha
Yeah, there is
Dance.
no epicenter here though.
And they're right by the Undying. He dreams up the Tombstone. He's gonna have the sword. No, it doesn't come in time. And always want to fly, not able to save the day either. Cheshire Cat finishes off the A, but not at all worth it for losing that Medusa. Great play there by the real you, recognizing that they had a chance there and now chasing forward more.
The slow death for Bane.
He knows what's coming. He can't stop it. They missed the Impale, but it doesn't matter.
Man, he did way more damage to that Medusa than I was expecting. She absolutely melted.
Did she not have Mana Shield on? No, she did.
No, I think she did, yeah.
Middle tower is under attack.
Just got destroyed.
Dang.
And his relatively high armor. I mean, he sits at 14
Radiant
even without the ulti. You
structures
saw him
are
preemptively
fortified.
pop it there
Radiant's
too, so the
middle
Blade Mail
tower
just doesn't do
is
that
under
much in
attack.
return to him because it's all physical.
Radiant's
And
middle
are we gonna go Roche?
I feel like that's
It looks
dead.
like they're thinking about it. Won't be the fastest of Roches.
Yeah, that is the one downside to Vega Squadron's lineup is they kill really quickly and
Radiant's
easily,
middle
but
tower is
their
under
objective
attack.
taking leaves something to be desired.
Yeah. Radiant Ward in the same spot. Sentry nearby allows him to see the Nyx Assassin wandering around through there. So Razor is aware there are many heroes here. TP is now off cooldown. Will he leave as a quiet? Nyx Assassin.
Oh,
He's gonna
cool,
find
man.
you. Oh, hello.
Oh, there it is. You know,
And the team was
hit
just
him.
coming in.
Oh,
Now they're gonna
they've
fight
used
with
all their
Tombstone.
oldies. Okay, it's an opening. It's a possibility. G is there as well. They're trying to run him down. They find the duel onto the OD. Can they blow him up in time? The epicenter turnaround. Is it going to be enough? It doesn't look like it. They're taking them all down. They're stunned up over to the side here as well. Nyx Assassin in trouble, but the real you able to get his ulti out. Is it going to be enough to turn the tide of this fight? It looks like the answer is yes for one. They lose Bignum, but the Nightmare came out in time, and that saves everybody else.
All right, really good play from the Radiant to find that fight before the ultimates were back up there. Like the Wukong's command was just down until he popped it right there, which kind of turned that fight in favor for them. Yeah, it sucks for Razor because he was just waiting while his whole team rotated. And obviously he died first, but he did waste some of the ultis at the very least and helped them take that engagement. So some of the other heroes of the team will get some gold there, especially the Medusa being a very important one here. And maybe this will be enough for them to actually pressure themselves into the Roche pit or something. However, overall, still looking pretty good for the Dire side, I think.
It still feels like Monkey King reigns supreme.
And they actually have a medallion done on the Nyx too, so it's time to Roche.
You know what might be kind of cool? You enfeeble the Monkey King before he gets Wukong's command out. Does that affect... That would affect the damage that those little statues do, right?
I believe so. Oh, actually... No, I'm not sure.
It's one of those weird interactions where at the very least it would affect him, which would be helpful, but...
Yes.
Alright. BKB is going to be on the way for Cheshire Cat. We've got the Blade Mail done for both the Medusa and the Razor now. And it looks like they're thinking about going in for some type of a smoke play. They dropped down a Sentry Ward. Maybe they're waiting for a movement from VEGA? Doesn't look like they're going for it. Just kind of chilling and holding hands in the jungle. What the hell's happening?
Just hanging out. Think that they're smoking at them. They're not. At least not in that part. Obviously, they're smoking on the other side of the map, but overall, it's a good read from the Radiant. Just saying, I don't know where these guys are. They probably want to pick before they go Roche. But it's not going to be now we're going to smoke Roche, because if they haven't ran less, they're probably going to go to the Roche pit. They see the Monkey King mid.
They need to be so careful here. The
OD smoked up.
OD right behind him. They jump forward. They find the duel. Now the turnaround. They try to make it happen. A blast. It's going to connect onto 2. They have the tombstone down, though. It might be enough damage. And, well, with the Musa getting off the stone gaze, the real Yui's starting to drop low. They do find that kill. They lost the Medusa as well, though. And Coolman maybe going to be the big winner in this fight. He doesn't have enough damage. The tombstone's still doing a lot of work, but 4 are dead. They didn't have enough. And VEGA went out on that one, although they might be able to find a kill on the AA with the tombstones, so something going their way at least.
Guys, help, please. Oh, that's too bad. So overall, that's, yeah, Radiant favored. Just because of the comeback gold. Although, Medusa only gets a little gold, Razor only a little, Legion loses gold, and it's Undying with 838 gold. So, in the end, how much of that does that favor you? Hard to tell. I'd say if anything, it's pretty even, if not dire favored.
He also got 2,200 experience from that for Bignum, so he's almost level 15 now. A nice little influx for him. Not to mention a whole wave down here. So what talent? Tombstone on death?
Yeah, I think that's kind of the unanimous one.
Seems pretty good.
I wonder if it's better than level 4 Soul Rip. I might argue that level 4 Soul Rip's better than that talent, to be honest. I feel like having the cooldown that's left on your Soul Rip is a little bit better.
Yeah.
But alas, he'll take the talent.
Well, the other thing to keep in mind here is we've talked about the differences in the carries in this game, the Medusa versus the Monkey King. It's starting to feel like we're getting to that territory where you would rather have a Medusa than the Monkey King.
They just scanned that Nyx.
Oh, God. Gem, they got it. Yeah, they got him caught, and that should be a kill. We'll see if he's able to get the dual damage. He doesn't quite, which is a little unfortunate for Cheshire Cat. But
that's all because he carapaced right at the start. That was pretty sick.
Cool man, trying to TP out, but the Yule Scepter lift up, the epicenter to follow. I've seen this story before. Poor Razor.
Alright, now we're in the other 4 heroes in the range to kill them all. Doesn't happen this time. Same part of the map, but...
Yeah.
Oh, +2 Sandy's Eclipse multiplier. Oh, yo.
So that's 12 times? Yeah. Into damage.
Alright. What's his int at right now?
It is...
pretty high.
108.
100, oh, was it
112. 112.
I was gonna say that didn't add up.
He just switched to treads.
I
swear that's it.
I swear.
Promise. NA math, lol.
Alright, what's our int on the other team looking like then? Bane, classic, 49, 49, 49. What a hero.
Yep.
Can't even see Razors because he's dead. That's cool. Undying's not too bad. Legion's not too bad. Medusa's
Afterlife?
decent.
Maybe trying to break some CPs. I think they're getting in a position to try and break the
that's
TP.
exactly what he's doing.
Oh, God.
He really wants to do so. That's the only one that matters.
Yep. We'll see if she goes.
Oh, he does!
All right. He's like, yeah, get the hell away from me. Back up. That was a really smart decision right there.
That was super. I don't know how they noticed. Maybe they must have just known he's in the area, I guess. I'm not sure. That was pretty hype.
All right.
By the way, we're still waiting on this Roche, man. I guess maybe just because Nyx isn't on that side of the map and he has the medallion, they don't feel like going in. But with the ultis up on the Dire side, I'd feel pretty confident in there. Like, Epicenter's just about to come back. I mean, how many more picks do you need? How much more of a lead do you need to feel confident in there? I guess it's a bit dangerous, right? Undying, kind of a classic Roche hero. Medusa's decent too with her ulti. So if they could smoke up and even if it just means forcing out Medusa ulti, I think that would be enough for them to Roche.
Yeah. There's a duel down bottom, by the way.
He just lived, didn't he?
Yeah. I mean, he spiked Carapace again before the duel came off, and then they both Shadowbladed and Vendetted away from each other. So, that was interesting. Bignum gonna Tombstone to farm. Lovely. Lovely, lovely.
Now, that is one thing that's pretty nice about this hero, though. You can farm really fast with Tombstone, especially, like, big camps, but it's a pretty good time to go Roche, though, if you see your enemy Undying doing that, and that's exactly what they'll do.
Oh. Into the pit they go. And this one, not going to be capable of contesting it. But what did they get with this Aegis? Like, they're kind of at a timing where you have a couple other items that could come out for him. Monkey King, he's got his Butterfly, but then he won't have buyback. And it's the Aegis on the OD. But, you know, he just finished off a big item, but he doesn't have buyback either. Do you, like, wait until you have those buybacks and then push? Or do you think it's worth it to just go for it now?
I think you just try and get a choke going. So this just makes, like, split pushing a little bit safer, having the Aegis. You're in control of the map. They're probably not going to, like, 5-man at you or anything. So look for that big pick and then try and use that to go high ground. You're right, though. This isn't just a game where having Aegis means, instantaneous high ground or anything. And you can see this drawing from the Razor, kind of predicting what they're going to do. Meanwhile, bottom lane, that's a faster duel.
Yeah, they got him. And they were able to turn it back around for a second with Afterlife, but now Bignum maybe getting a little bit too big for his britches. They got the rest of these heroes coming in after him, trying to chase, trying to kill. Bignum in trouble.
This would be a miracle. He has no mana. Yeah, he's just going to walk at him.
Oh, that's fine.
And here's 200 extra gold for you.
Always
on the top lane, though.
Is Legion coming in? She has the gem, but too far away to really make anything happen.
I think Monkey just solo killed Bane top, with Medusa there. I have to say, I have seen a ton of gold fed away from that talent. Like, I'm actually not really sold on it, to be honest.
Which one?
It's crazy. The Tombstone one.
Yeah. It is a lot of gold.
Every time you kill him. Just like, here you go. Here's 200 free gold.
Radiant's top tower is under
look at this in the jungle, though. They have G here. They're checking first to see if there's anybody else, and they're going to take the easier target, the AA, but they get the Eclipse, and Cheshire Cat not even going to stick around for any type of battle afterwards. So BKB charge down. It's over.
The saves.
All right.
All right, Vega. Close this one out here. Get us into a game 3. Can you do it? That's the question. It's a Medusa high ground. She almost has a BKB.
I have a feeling that we're going to see the Razor dead again here in just a second.
Not again. Damn, this ice blast
spot.
from downtown. Holy. The prediction.
They knew.
Hey, you guys think he'll go to that exact same spot again? Yeah,
Cool
probably.
Man 0-11 and 8 on the Razor. It has been a struggle. It has been a struggle.
I thought Razor was a counter to OD.
Yeah.
What's happening? Why is my game so awful?
They put a lot of emphasis on shutting him down, but he's still like staying fairly relevant in these fights. All right, that's
hey,
rough.
you want some more gold?
All right, well, Tombstone's down. They're not going to be able to save it, and it's just more gold for them as the tier 3 tower being assaulted. No buybacks. Oh God, they're all falling apart. Gambit is dead. This is real bad. They have a Stone Gaze, but they don't even get that one off. They're stealing all the int in the world. Gonna hit the Ice Blast, so she can't even come back quickly. VEGA are just dismantling Gambit. Game 1 was a stomp the other way, but this one certainly feeling like it's close to over.
Yeah, very hard comeback at this point. They should be able to get a second lane. I'd like to see them stick around. I said we didn't expect a 2-0 from GAMBIT, and happy to get that. Nice force staff there from Sioma. Pushes him back.
Looking for an opening, maybe. It's still a Medusa. You got to be a little bit careful. They're going for the damage. My God, cool, man. Oh, that was not what was meant to be.
I think that's 0, 12, and 8.
Yeah. It's been a rough one for him. Ain't no doubt about it.
Legion's going to blow up one of these sports in the backline of the BKB, though. It's going to be really funny. Come on, get the satisfying play here.
At the end of the day, though, they still have an Astral, and there's the Tombstone down, at least one. They immediately turn onto it. There's the jump forward, the duel, onto the Monkey King. Maybe an opportunity here to blow him up. They had the stun on G while all that was happening, and now the Tombstone zombies are going all over the place. Bignum is going to die. Now it's just more zombies coming through. Can they get away from the undead nightmare that is the life of Vega right now? They want to take him down. G, he's still living through this. He has the Aegis regardless. They're TPing out, but Afterlife actually has a TP as well. He's not deciding to TP. Is he DC'd?
He's DC'd or something.
What the hell is going on? All right, they have the gem on him still, and, well, the Impale. I don't know what that was. G is going to Astral himself, but Cheshire Cat, he has the duel back up in a couple seconds. Could think about blinking forward, but it's 2 lanes of barracks down, and G is just going to walk away. I don't know if that was BM or what, but it's happening.
I don't know.
I don't know what's going
confused.
On. Oh, the Aegis just expires?
Oh, that's pretty funny.
They break the they break the regen from it too.
I was meant to have he's going to bait the Arcane Rune. Oh, come on. Oh, and he knew it was coming anyway. Sioma was ready for the Invis grab.
Well, it's 21,000 net worth lead now, and if it wasn't a hard game before, it certainly is here.
Yeah. Should have a Roche here soon.
I'll take that. Oh, with the int multiplier, it might just be a very quick blow up of anybody from Vega.
Legion just, yeah, all right. She's still gonna try something here. Doesn't have a blade mail, which is one thing we haven't really mentioned this game, but pretty handy against heroes like OD.
Yeah. Everybody else has the blade mail on her team. The hell?
Maybe they got confused, thought they were all playing Legion. Oh, it's still a Medusa. I wonder if Rapier, maybe just Rapier.
I think it seems reasonable.
Like, what other hope do you have this game, honestly? You're 2 racks down. You get the Rapier and the 7 split shot target.
Yeah.
Easy game.
Slow everybody down with the double tombstone.
Yep.
You know, I was singing the praises of Razor earlier and how good this hero feels, but they have just put so much emphasis on causing him trouble the whole game.
Well, he's just not a hero that, like, this is not Razor's home. What is this? Why is a Razor there? Well, I can tell you why he's there, because they're losing and stuff. And
right.
It's just like, he wants to be 5-manning, and you're winning, and you're doing cool stuff, so... Just doesn't get to do that this game. And then he looks like poop, because he just keeps getting ganked over and over. They have a lot of initiation on the Dire side, of course, like Blink Sand King, Blink Nyx Assassin, a Monkey King, Force Staff OD. They're all over the place.
And if Monkey King gets his ultimate off now, they can't kill him. He has the 100 armor talent.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
How is this even a talent?
I don't know.
What? Like, what?
It's kind of insane.
100 armor?
Yeah. What's the physical mitigation at that point?
I'll be checking. You believe me.
All right. I'm excited to see.
Because he's already at 58%. So, that's pretty high.
Yeah. What else do we have? Other talents. Impale damage for the Nyx. There's the armor talent for Sand King. Anything else that's really come up that's kind of cool? Maybe the Legion Commander, once she gets the 40 dual bonus damage, that's a way back into it.
That's one way to get a Rapier, I suppose.
Yeah. Yeah, they really need that, I think. Oh, jump forward, though. Not the best way to start it. Undying, he's gonna... Oh, he doesn't get the tombstone off. They slept the Undying? BKB pop. They have the Hex out there already, though. Bignum, he's gonna lose his life. There's double tombstones down, but it's on the other side of the fight. Medusa's already gone. They buy back into this one, but
Monkey King's just killing tombstones, guys. He's got it.
This game is over.
He better pop that damn ulti.
Radiant's top tower is under
Yeah, we want to see it. I'm sure.
What an objective gamer.
There it is.
Oh, here we go. All right, where are we at here?
147 armor.
So he's getting 88% physical resistance.
That's all?
Seems good. Well, I mean, you know, diminishing, whatever.
Oh,
I mean, 88%
God.
is insane. Think about how little damage that's going to be.
It's true. It's very little damage. Well, he pops the BKB, turns to fight this, and they're getting some physical damage, but the GG is called as Gambit. They know what's up. They know the game is over.
Pew!
All right, Trent. Game 1 goes to Gambit. Game 2 goes to VEGA. Where are we looking for game number 3? What's your thoughts?
I think VEGA definitely woke up. I really like the way Aloha Dance played this game.
Extremely well done. He was very active, even though he went for this Battle Fury build. He showed up in that fight mid lane at the perfect time. It was a little bit risky in the early game, I think, because the Sanking and the Nyx Assassin couldn't do much to start. So that part wasn't exactly ideal, I suppose, in most drafts. But because they were both kind of slowly building into something when they both came online with the Blink Dagger and then just even like the level 6 on the Nyx Assassin, comboed up with Aloha Dance, it's pretty perfect. Ice Blasts were, I don't think he missed one from Zayak.
Yeah.
Maybe he missed one, but didn't really feel like it. He was sniping them from all across the map. Everything just kind of come together. In terms of Gambit's draft, I don't know what Undying does. I'm trying to figure it out. I'm not sure why he's good.
Yeah. No, I'm with you. I think that
I'm having a hard time being sold on the hero.
I think that there's like certain drafts where he can be pretty effective if you want to run him as part of. It's again one of those heroes that has so many issues that you need to itemize to deal with him, but he doesn't farm that well. And yeah, we've talked about it a ton.
I think it's also just, well, I mean, I do get Undying. In fact, I quite love Undying. I enjoy playing him. But if you don't take a lot of power in that early game and you don't like take a tower down in like 7 minutes or something with your tombstone, the hero just feels like you're missing out on so much. It's like not getting an early Rosh on Ursa.
Yeah.
You know, it's just part of the hero. It's something you need to do to make it feel good. And if you don't get an early tower with Undying, open up more space for your carries, or if you don't have this really aggressive dual lane that you're like shutting down the enemy position 1, then it feels like it does nothing. And we talked about that Monkey King just farming under his tower the entire time. Aloha Dance's game was just insanely easy. Even though they were giving space to a Medusa, they did way more with the Monkey King than they did with the Medusa.
For sure. Well, game number 3 right around the corner. Gambit versus VEGA Squadron. We'll see who's able to come out on top. Myself, Lyrical, as well as Trent Pax, do be your 2 casters for it. So stay tuned as we take a short break, and we'll see you in a few.
Light as a feather when I'm floating through, reading through the daily news, measuring the hurt within the golden rule. Centimeters of ether, I'm heating the speaker. Motivational teacher with words that burn people. Singing the headlines, line with discord. It's either genocide or the planet in uproar. Never good. The rules in paradise are never nice. The best laid plans of mice and men are never right. I'm just a vagabond with flowers for Algernon, an average Joe who knows what the fuck is going on. It's the hope of my thoughts that I travel upon. Fly like an arrow of God until I'm gone. So drifting away like a feather in air, letting my words take me away from the hurt and despair. So I'm keeping it vertical, forever elevator, riding the escalator to the something that is greater. So I'm drifting away like a feather in air, letting my soul take me away from the hurt and despair. So I'm keeping it vertical, forever elevator, riding the escalator to the something that is greater.
Taking chances, word tap dancing with wolves in the ice arena out there, deep in the woods of Arizona. The sun be out, life's ironic, ain't it? Trying to be Dali when I write some real life, I paint it vivid. Habitat crazy, insane. Watching propaganda, 6 o'clock, news and insane. Cultures clash, all black folk and white trash. They rebel in the cyberspace and might crash. Dash to millennium, a million miles are running. At the speed of now, bound, no return gunning. Rambo style gun, hold child gunning. Ambo plow 2 times loud, stunning. Stunning, when they hit ya, lift you off the earth like, hey yo, take you right back to earth. And niggas wonder why, they might wonder why this shit might happen, but it does. They go,
Drifting away like a feather in air, letting my words take me away from the hurt and despair. So I'm keeping it vertical, forever elevator, riding the escalator to the something that is greater. So I'm drifting away like a feather in air, letting my soul take me away to the best of my ability, channeling energy to my thoughts, attain symmetry. Remember me? Because my prose remain gold. I got the gift of gab like them pimps and cane goals. It never ends. I keep it rolling like a cipher. The first caveman bringing fire, innovating it higher to plasma states. I raise the stakes. It's double or nothing in this vacuum space. I will survive divine to time to cry. Fuck a hold or hide. I'm alive with pride. And I drove the Chevy to the levee, but the levee was dry. Singing this will be the day that I die.
Hey, what's up? It's Terry, Galia. Got a new way to flow for ordinary Joe. You know. Down here on the ground, when you find folks are giving you the run around, get your game tight. And if you must just take your secrets underground, politicians try to speech you. Man, come on, watch us try to teach you. They will really try to reach you if you're lost in the A new way to flow.
Ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome back again for game number 3. We've gone the distance, we've made it through it all, and it's time for the final game between Gambit and VEGA Squadron. I'm Lyrical, joined as well by the wonderful Trent Pax. My man, how you feeling? You ready for this final game?
Yeah, once I finish these Pringles.
Oh, goodness, Pringles. Once you pop, the fun don't stop.
Leftover Halloween stuff.
Yeah, I finished my my Halloween candy from when I went out trick-or-treating, and no, I didn't trick-or-treat. Nobody came to my house, actually. I had 2 little girls that came to my house for trick-or-treating, and that was it for the entire night.
Really?
Yeah, that was it. Nobody. I'm like in a little cul-de-sac, and you know, me and my wife, we didn't have anybody stop by our place. It was sad.
All right, now, what did you get to give out?
It was just like a candy variety pack, so it had like M&Ms and Twix and Snickers and that type of stuff, and I was just like, take whatever you want, because it was sort of on the later side. Yeah, some Twix.
Okay, all right, that's impressive.
It was the mini ones, though, you know.
10 seconds remaining.
Understandable. That's okay. You don't have to go with the full-size bars. If everyone did it, it wouldn't be as cool as when that one house does do it. You know, leave it to the rich guy in the neighborhood. That's his job. You know, I feel like you have to give back to society.
We don't have those people around my neighborhood.
Mm-mm.
A lot of people that park their cars on their lawns. It's wonderful.
Yeah, we did. I went with the gummies. I had like Starburst. I had fruit gummies. I had what else do we have? Well, the Pringles, obviously. So nice little spread.
The Pringles is an interesting one. I haven't
They're like
heard
little
of that
mini
before.
Pringles. They're like there's only like I don't know, maybe 10 of them in these little tiny boxes.
See, you know, it'd be cooler if they did Pringles in a like that was to scale but smaller. So it's like a ton of tiny Pringles. You know what I mean?
Wait, sorry, say that again?
Like if it was, you know, a mini Pringles, but it was to scale. So it's like the same amount of Pringles that you normally get. That'd be really cool.
But they're all just tiny. That'd be pretty funny. They are actually a little smaller than normal Pringles. Oh my god, why is Brewmaster in this game? How did an offlaner make it through to the 4th pick?
I don't know, because
it's a Christmas miracle.
Oh, I think that they played him. The Sand King got banned by Gambit because they didn't want to give it a... Like, that was the thing I was wondering. It was VEGA Squadron that ended up getting first pick again. And because of that, the Sand King has been, like, a very contentious hero, and they feel the need to ban that one out. But then VEGA Squadron are like, all right, whatever. We're just going to end up taking the Brewmaster ourselves. Maybe Gambit just don't play it.
Yeah, that's pretty sweet, though. Very nice start for VEGA. It's not an auto win, but the hero has looked very strong. Even in the games he was losing at Dota Pit, I couldn't help but just notice how strong this hero looks. So,
10 seconds
another good part here is that whenever you have Earth Spirit, you generally want to be applying like pressure into the mid lane or something like that, or just like roaming around a lot. And that means Brewmaster is at the very least going to be in a 1v2, and he's an offlaner that kind of shines in definitely 1v1 scenarios. That's kind of his dream. So we should be watching for any sort of like aggro lineup from VEGA. But even in a 1v2, he can still get a lot done.
Man, VEGA Squadron's drafting feels like it's a lot better this time around. And it feels like they're learning from what Gambit has been doing. Banning out the Luna now as well after the Shadow Demon pick, it was very clear what Gambit wanted to accomplish. And now they're kind of struggling to figure out what they want to go with this draft.
Well,
I think they're in a rough spot.
Remember last time, though, they also had banned out the Terrorblade and the AM. So this might mean that Gambit decided to go for an Animage draft, which is pretty scary at this point.
Okay, I could dig it.
Could, like, maybe blow up the Brewmaster or something. Give him a pretty rough time. So go for the Prophet for now. That kind of lends us towards maybe some earlier aggression here, but also split push into, like, that mid-game. Orchid Builder out of the off lane. I've said this time and time again. I think Nature's Prophet and Earth Spirit is the best. It's one of the best 3-4 combos.
Yeah.
Because you lose out on so much team fight by having Nature's Prophet as your off laner, and that's the role that generally provides it to you. But Earth Spirit just makes up for like 2 roles in one. He has so much control. So I'm always gonna benefit. Like I always just love a team that takes these two together. It always looks so good. So. In fact, VEGA lost to this yesterday when we were doing VEGA versus Empire. It was an Earth Spirit Nature's Prophet draft that came up from Empire, so we'll see.
Yeah, and I mean, it's a silence that's pretty good against the Brewmaster. I don't think they have quite enough control yet where they can burst him before he can get his ultimate off, so that might be something else to look for, either A burst-oriented hero, or B, another silence. Or maybe you just say, screw it, we'll let him have his ulti and build enough team fight around it where it doesn't matter. Because they're always going to have the push available with the Prophet there already.
Team pick.
Admiral Kunkka.
Ooh,
Kunkka will come out here.
more team fight. I'm going to let you talk about that for a second while I let my dog outside. I'm a dummy. One sec, I'll be right back. It's fine.
Typical. Oh, well, at least he doesn't have to control the camera, right, guys? It's all right. We can handle this without him.
10
You got
seconds
Nightmare set up into Kunkka. Nice start. Pretty strong hero these days.
5 seconds
You also have
remaining.
Shadow Demon on the enemy team, so some of their own setups can be delayed, which gives you a little bit of time to get off your own torrent and your own boat. You can just like boat an ally after they get disrupted, so it just like flies over top of them as they're coming out. Maybe stuns anyone who are chasing them. Can create a lot of space that way. So very solid pick. They could also go towards like a Jug or something and do those little cute X combos. Maybe a Tinker again for G.
Ooh.
Kunkka Tinker maybe.
Jubei
And Tinker-
Dota.
Yeah, Tinker's also insanely good with Brewmaster because you can TP onto the Brewlings with just
Right.
level 1 bots. And you're up against a Nature's Prophet who you can help counter his split push. This definitely looks like a Tinker game.
Well, we have had some issues with Tinker in the past, though.
Dire
We won't
team
be
pick.
using him in any future Valve events. Wait, what? No, sorry, wrong.
Wrong guy.
Got it. Damn. Had to throw it back. But yeah, I don't know. Tinker is always so crappy nowadays, though, right? It's really been sucking.
You know who else is crappy though? Weaver. 'Cause apparently his talent doesn't work.
What's his talent?
If I'm not mistaken, the plus 0.5 swarm armor at level 20 doesn't work still.
Oh no.
Although 3 hours ago, Cyborg Matt said it will be fixed soon.
Radiant
TM.
team back.
So
Nice.
I don't think I've had an update since then though.
Oh, lordy. Well, okay. PA now taken, so opting to go this route. You still can do some of the X shenanigans with this hero, of course. You know, I wouldn't mind seeing something like a Storm Spirit out of VEGA Squadron for the last pick. Again, like that mana battery is sort of the route that Kunkka can play. You've talked about that time and again, but you can sort of do it with keeping the aggression going constantly, X mark, and then TP back home. Seems good.
Yeah, I guess so. It's true. Well, they are physical damage focused from the Prophet and the Weaver. So in that sense, the PA blur is very nice. Their mid hero is left, and they have the final pick for Gambit. So they can't guarantee either lane for the PA. They don't have like a way to just say, okay, this will be PA mid for sure, or something like that, even though it's most likely safe lane these days. But it's always nice, again, when you have the last pick to kind of find those situations where PA can go mid to, maybe abuse 2 harder carries. What am I missing here? Tower damage, I guess, right? They only have Brewmaster. Maybe like a Death Prophet in the mid lane would be
10
kind of okay.
seconds remaining.
Silence against the Weaver, pretty tanky. Get a Hood or something.
I mean, that's the thing, though, is last game they didn't really have tower damage either. They went with the mentality of just find kills, and then once you kill the whole team, you can take the tower afterwards. So
I'm still kind of okay with Tinker as well, of course.
yeah.
Dire team pick.
They banned the Puck,
Radiant
so
team pick.
not going to be a
Marana.
Tinker, and it'll be a Marana.
All right. I mean, another popular hero of the patch.
Pretty stable, too. Just overall decent at a lot of things.
Oh,
She's really high right click. She can tower pretty well. Though,
the X torrent into arrow combo is pretty nifty
10
also.
seconds remaining.
yeah, that's true.
But
5
So if I am
seconds
Gambit,
remaining.
what am I missing? Just like burst damage, I guess. A way to kill PA. You have a good MKB carrier in the Weaver. Just kind of helpful. You could go for like a break hero, but Viper's been banned out by Gambit themselves.
you could still just go for
So then
AM
he's
if you
Silver
want. Although
Edge.
it's really bad against PA, isn't it?
Yeah, plus then your lanes are all weird. I think... I don't know if Dragon Knight's okay. It's like tempting just because he can build a Silver Edge naturally, but I don't want to put myself on like a timer if I'm Gambit right now.
Just go quap. All right.
Well, they're going
You
for
may
it.
now select your heroes.
Yeah.
It's the natural reaction, but I'm not really confident in it. I don't think Shadow Demon's very good in the early game. Weaver's not particularly amazing in the early game, so I don't know how much they're going to be able to get done with this DK. I think they just felt pressured to get a Silver Edge carrier, and they could have just used Cheshire Cat with the Nature's Prophet too.
Well, maybe if they get a lot done in the laning stage with Bignum and Cheshire Cat, and then later on, you know, it's SD and Dragonite, which is a really strong combo with the ulti as well. You know, it's a all of those Dragonite illusions can really start to rip the tower up. So I can see some pieces there of it, but
Yeah, that's true, actually. That is pretty nice.
But I just look at these heroes from Vega Squadron, and they all seem so good. I think Kunkka's still very underrated, and Mirana is obviously one of the really, really strong heroes this patch still.
Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good about Vegas draft overall, the more I look at it.
All right.
It's Aloha Dance has played really well today. They're giving me a hero where he can just like win the game on his own. He gets a nice early deso. He can just blow up a lot of these heroes. On the way, Dragonite looks hilarious.
Yeah, I don't know
What's
what
that
he's
helmet?
wearing.
I am the darkness.
I don't know what the hell that is.
It's Christopher Nolan's Dragonite here.
I don't even know. What is he?
He's got little helmet, like horns on the side too.
It's like a
He's got
Skyrim
some
hat.
Fur. Yeah, it is too. This
But
is
he's got like
dope.
shoulder pads.
Yeah,
I don't know.
it's 80s Batman or something here. Is this George Clooney?
He's like wearing a pantsuit from the 80s.
Oh man, he looks fabulous.
And then it's also the Mighty Morphin Power Ranger / robotic Shadow Demon.
Oh, I love the Gambit Courier though. This is very cute.
Which one? The
Mechjaw the Box Hound. Look at this thing. So cute.
The Box Hound?
Yeah, the Radiant Courier.
Oh, it's kind of cute. Yeah, I can see it.
You're not digging this?
I mean, it's
Hilarious.
okay. It looks like Wally.
Oh, Prophet's dancing up in the fountain. Here we go.
He's feeling himself.
All right. Well, we'll see. Will Aloha Dance carry this game? Will they lose? Dota 2, the video game. I like Vega's draft. I don't like Dragon Knight. I'm Trent.
I don't know what's happening anymore.
Why do we have... I guess last series was the first one to go 2-0. I feel like a lot of the series have been pretty long. A lot of the games have been really long.
They definitely
Throughout our
have.
2 days here.
The series that you missed yesterday, I think, was a 2-0.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
The Empire one. So
That was
it's
the
only
Empire
games
Vega
that you
one.
cast that are going to the 3
Yeah.
games.
Mm-hmm. No problem.
Well, Brewmaster going to assert dominance here. This hero, I feel like he's so much fun to play.
This is like the fake out where they've sent the supports top and then Weaver bottom. So then if the lane's bad, they'll just rotate with the TP.
Ah,
battle begins.
I see. Slayer's heading up here. He's already TP'd. Goes for the
Weaver.
Torrent. Going to be off the mark.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
All right, and that means PA is only going to get 1 bounty rune. So 2 apiece. Supports go top. Bignum, I'm not sure what your game's going to be like, dude.
Yeah, he's probably going to need to focus more on mid, I would guess, but even that's not great. Maybe if they hit it before G gets level 1 or level 2, he's taken arrow already. But that's going to be tough to do.
Always want to fly trying to do here.
I don't know. He's trying to TP away.
TP no. Or TP top rather. Fair enough.
Cheshire
Nice little
Cat.
damage here.
In the top lane, he's going to get disrupted, and now trying to turn this back around on some of these other heroes. They'll be able to do a good chunk of damage with the NP illusions. But nothing really coming of it.
Damn, another torrent. Soma freehand going very well here.
And then you look across the other lanes, and Afterlife has some of this creep wave up here. Meanwhile, the Weaver's taking a good bit of it down bottom, so I don't know. This feels like a lot of the action's going to be happening up top.
Yeah. We're just getting like tri-lane on tri-lane. Earth Spirit generally not considered to be a very good hero in these situations. Really good play with the Brain Sap there to pull the creeps away.
Yeah. And that will ensure that PA gets herself a little bit of a better time, soaking up all this. Of course, you need to be careful because Nature's Prophet can be a really big bully. These Treants do a lot of damage, and there is no blur at this stage of the game yet.
There's also no poor man's shield anymore.
Yeah.
They might try another torrent here. Siuma's considering taking Tidebringer even just because he's been so good on these torrents.
They do still get this pull off here.
And it's all under the vision of the Dire too.
They'll be able to get some of these denies. It looks like they actually managed to hit the deny too. Always want to fly. They actually need to get these to get the deny out.
They're just trying to brain sap them to guarantee the kills.
Yeah.
But yeah, Law Dance still getting all the last hits. And that'll be fine. Just a chill game. Everyone waiting for first blood. Bottom lane is like the most boring lane ever. Nothing's ever going to happen there. Kind of the same with the mid lane. Pretty unlikely. There's even an arcane rune on Kuman, so he can just keep producing G's damage. Yeah, so don't bother going anywhere. Just stay top.
Yep. We'll hang out here. But the big win so far, it feels like, is still Vega Squadron a little bit ahead in terms of all of their CS. It's nothing to write home about, but maybe something to keep our eyes on. I think part of that is also that PA's been able to get a couple of these treants as the game has gone on.
It's just so hard to actually do anything up top with Shadow Demon Earth Spirit.
Yeah.
Like, what do you have? You have nothing. I think not. They have a Radiant Ward on Kunkka. They maybe were thinking about going there just because they know he's far away, but it looks like they're not confident in their abilities right now.
Yeah. It's really tough.
They're gonna let the wave crash in. I thought maybe they'd hold it out there with the treants, but still push it back in towards Aloha Dance. You guys want to like do anything this game or no? You guys everyone
know.
cool? No? All right.
hanging
Looks
out,
like
man.
no. Yeah, everyone's just looking at each other. Full mana.
They're gonna get this
hanging.
full wave off. Huh.
Treants show up.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
All right, now the fight over the bounty runes. There's no fight. There's no point. So at least there's that. They make a strong move in here, but Aloha Dance gets the whole wave under the tower.
Another creep wave pushing in. It's in a pretty good position for Vega here. With the bounty runes taken, Cheshire Cat needs to be careful since they don't have everybody in the area. And G, he's going to get the DD. Could have thought about going on Big One there. But now they realize the Cheshire Cat is alone. They're going to get the Nightmare off. Could go for the arrow as well, but going to trade it with this Treant, and he's fine.
I like what Weaver did, where he bought a bottle at the secret shop.
Oh.
And so then he took both bounty runes.
Nice.
Yeah, he just been able to like spam up all his mana.
Bottom lane, or top lane rather, the roll-in's going to be there onto the Bane. They have the follow-up stun if they want to go for it. Uses it there. It's still the real you. They get the disruption off, trying to body block him in, and they are going to be able to do a good bit of damage. This could be first blood. The Nightmare, you can't deny yourself anymore. Bignum finds the kill. Now always want to fly, trying to run away. They have the jump forward. The slow, it's there. He is going to end up dying, but the real you taking a lot of damage as well. Has 1 point in Blur. We'll see if this is going to be enough. The stun is there on the Slayer as well. He throws out the Torn. It's going to connect onto one, and that might be the end of the action.
I think that just kind of shows why it was such a stalemate. Everyone just knew it was going to end up being a trade either way. They just used a bunch of resources, but it's 5 minutes, so the Radiant have an advantage in that sense that they can shrine. Well, then again, the shrines are almost just as close now.
Yeah.
So it's not too big of a deal. It's slightly closer to the Radiant. So they could just shrine up and try and make the play happen. Good observer placement here from Zyak. Just to keep an eye on who's coming up through this area.
Uh-oh.
And in we go.
Cheshire Cat gonna TP away, but the Nightmare is there. He has another TP once he comes out of this, but with all those right clicks coming from the Bane, they find the finish. And he goes down.
And all this just more towards a good game for Aloha Dance. Weaver's also being farmed.
Oh.
Or getting farmed rather, but he's gonna want to split push a lot. He wants that like Lincoln Sphere and everything, so it's not near as much of a concern. Bottom lane Prophet coming in too.
Afterlife gonna have to pay for this one. He will get the bounty room, but it comes at a cost, as there is no way that TP is gonna complete. A 4-man torrent. It looks pretty.
Wow.
Not really getting much out of it though.
Yeah. Sadly, not much value there.
Shadow Demon?
Yellow.
I don't know about this one, buddy.
That sounded like Bane when he buys a Blink Dagger.
Really? I don't know.
Yeah, have you ever heard that?
No.
Oh, jeez. It's a great one.
I don't know what the thought there was. Like, you're not going to be able to really stop this. And now they have a fortification is used as well. It's sort of stopping the pressure down bottom while also making sure that this catapult stays alive a little bit longer.
Well, Weaver's forced to come top because he's somebody who can actually hold this tower. He's got level 3 Shikuchi, so pretty damn survivable. And it's unlikely the supports are going to be prepared with detection up here too. So he can Shikuchi and dodge some of these stifling daggers. Now I think they're on the same cooldown. Yeah, he's got level 3 Shikuchi now, so 6 seconds.
Oh, Bane is dead.
Am I gonna deny it? No, nice kick just to make sure.
Oh yeah.
Leave us.
Keep on throwing out these daggers, but it's just more stick charges. Though he's actually been pretty good about throwing them when he's in the fog, so he's not getting as many stick charges on him.
This Prophet needs to go bottom and get levels.
I think Coolman might be dead. Oh, he got
Nice
the damage
reduction.
mitigation. Yeah. But they still have the Nightmare. Arrow, it connects. The disruption, oh, possibility.
Wow.
But they're going to pop the ulti for that. And Coolman's still living, but just barely. Doesn't have any way to stay alive any further. And now Big
lot
Num
of them.
also caught. Needs to hit the stun, but it's not going to happen. He does have a roll. Lift up there, Dispel Magic, and he's gone. Showing the power of Brew.
Prophet. Yeah. And they that was a really good time to get the kill because he was about to have his ulti back up and he was going to try and take down this tower. They probably would have been looking for like a TP in, but the only problem is Chester Cat from being in that tri lane is still very low in experience, so he doesn't have the power you expect from Nature's Prophet at this point in the game for that big early tower push. So he needs a lot of space down here for a bit. And I think the reason why he wasn't down here though was because Brewmaster had the ultimate and he knew he could just get solo killed because of the level differential.
Right.
However, with it being used in the mid lane, he's comfortable enough to just sit here.
Yeah, it's a lot better, at least until that ulti's off cooldown again. And you can see down here that the NP is capable of TPing in if they want and just find this kill onto the Bane in the mid lane.
Someone's saying that it's 70% miss chance at level 1.
Yeah, that's nuts. Oh, gee. Not going to hit the arrow. And they're just going to roll away from him there. Take down the tower. Gambit making strides in the mid. While Weaver comes back bottom, he's definitely more survivable in this lane than the Nature's Prophet is.
300 damage Thunderclap, also underrated.
Yeah.
Just destroys that Weaver, like even through the raindrop. That's quite a bit. Low HP pool. At least he went treads this game and not trying to just rush it from brown boots or something.
Yeah. So next few minutes, how does this sort of look for you? It's been very passive game so far. Do you expect to see more rotations with the level 6s online? Do the Brewmaster just need to keep making stuff happen, or is he okay kind of sitting back and farming?
I think this game looks really bad for the Radiant. So they're going to get the Prophet up top here. But this tower just went down so early with like, what do they have? They have like a PA Mirana. It's kind of surprising having been able to put so much pressure on this tower with this lane. And so now we're just going to be looking to play with that momentum of the Brewmaster. He even has an Arcane Rune with this ulti. Oh, the dream.
That's pretty good. Could think about going for it if you want.
Too.
But that's Shadow Demon dead over here by the shrine. And they've also got eyes on Big Num, but not going to go for the X there. Maybe a bit too deep to dive.
Oh, Weaver might actually force out this ulti. That's annoying.
Oh, he really doesn't want to have to use it. But Afterlife, he's just... He didn't have mana. Yes,
well,
that is the correct...
I mean, he did at one point. Oh my god!
Oh. Wow.
Oh, that was a series of events for Weaver. I'm sure he's really confused at this point too. He's like, huh. I'm really surprised he didn't know. I was just trying to force it out of him. So, like, he had the Arcane Rune. It wasn't that bad. But I guess with it not resulting in it, I don't know.
Questionable.
That one.
Dubious.
Yeah. Dubious. All right, that's what we'll go with. I like it. All right, well, that's a nice result for the Radiant, though. Pretty big pick. Evening up some of his net worth gives a lot of gold over to the Weaver. He almost has a Dragon Lance now. But this next DK ulti for something about the Radiant Heroes would be great if they could kill Aloha Dance. Prince Spirit just runs into him. Hello.
Oh, it's a little bit of a rolling kick. They've got the Nature's Prophet here as well, and well, they get the disruption. The boat is going to come out. The real you pops the runaway, and can he actually escape from this? The bugs, they are going to connect. And now the blink strike forward, but they will have another stun in a second if they want to go for it. Really, you still running. They get the soul catcher onto him. Torrent is not going to connect.
Screw everyone else.
Yeah.
Kill this hero.
Oh, and Slayer, now he's caught too.
Oh, that was a sick vanish. It also means the creeps won't run away and they can still get that tower with the Dragonite, not just this kill. Oh, sick bounty though. Oh no! Oh, let me get the bounty or the blocks!
Value.
Still got it.
But this is the strength of their lineup. Like, this is looking really, really tough now. And
I don't know. I still feel pretty good with the Dire draft, honestly. But with the Brewmaster Scarf for that fight, obviously it makes it a bit rougher. He has the Blink Dagger now, though, so the next fight should go a lot better for them, especially if it's at an objective like that.
Yeah.
And PA is still really farmed.
I guess that's the thing, is like this, it shouldn't be going this good for Gambit right now, but they might have enough of a draft advantage that it doesn't matter. Is that fair to say?
Yeah, that's kind of how I feel.
Afterlife needs to be careful.
Does he? He does. Not gonna get me this time.
God, he does not want to use that ultimate. I guess to be fair,
so sick.
Yeah. To be fair though, I guess it makes sense. Like this is a lot of what your draft revolves around, is you having that ultimate around the fights that are at towers and stuff. Drop down a ward. They spot out everybody from the Dire. Dire might have spotted the Shadow Demon, but I don't know if they actually got complete vision. Level 6 about to be there for Earth Spirit. They walked right inside of a ward area as well. 4 heroes here for the Dire. Weaver runs into a few. They realize that this is far too many heroes, and now they back off. The whole time, we've got Cheshire Cat farming, we've got Coolman farming, and we've got the real you farming.
I often talk about unseen parts of heroes, like Underlord aura or Crystal Maiden aura, stuff that's hard to judge in the flow of a game. And one I've never really discussed is Blur and that passive farming on lanes. Like,
yeah,
it's so annoying when you're playing a game against PA. Because, like, I often find I don't even realize that that's a thing until around this time of the game. And I'm just like, oh, shit, that lane's just been pushing up top because I'm just, like, not even looking up there.
Yeah.
Oh, it's actually so frustrating.
For sure.
And then you realize, oh, crap, now I got to, like, look at every one of these lanes and watch it. But you can really get away with a lot as a PA because of that. And so, almost into the Battle Fury. Feeling pretty good. They're even shadowing her right now, thinking that if there was someone they wanted to go on with this next DK ulti and then go for an objective, it would definitely be the PA.
Earth Spirit?
They'll get Earth Spirit.
Yep. That's Mean Spirit Mana Boat.
The boat might have been excessive, but he had an arcade room, so throw it out there.
It's a low cooldown, yeah. That's fine.
Yeah. Shuck it. It means they don't have much of this tower, but they have a Brewmaster, so it's fine.
The whole time, Cheshire Cat's going to try and push this out. Maybe they can catch him again. Slayer is here. He has 4 points up in X. It's a great cast range. But Cheshire Cat playing it safe, just going to send the trans at the tower and then call it good.
I mean, I've been really praising this VEGA draft, but Panda only ulting once is not giving me a lot of hope. I guess it's because PA doesn't want to fight, but I feel like they could have gotten like one fight in this time frame with G or something while PA is just farming a Battle Fury. Like, they're so strong when you have Panda ulti.
Yeah.
Maybe they feel like if they use it, though, it's going to give too much space to Dragonite and Nature's Prophet, which is also fair. They just, the key thing is they have to make sure that he's ready and available when they actually commit to that push of the DK ulti.
Right.
Because if that fails for the side of VEGA, that would be very bad for the state of this game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and maybe, you know, eventually the real you, he's going to have his Deso, and that's going to be a point where he can fight at least a little bit better. You still might want to wait for your BKB because of all of the disable that they've got, but they find G. A pick off there, and the armlet done on Dragon Knight, his level 2 ultimate. They have Shadow Demon here as well for this if they wanted to go for the illusions afterwards. This is really bad. This is probably 2 towers.
Nice play by G, or not by G. Nice play by Gambit. To have the Weaver pushing the lane and shadowing him like that with the smoke was not expected at all from G. Completely obliterated. Top lane, Brewmaster's coming, so this is that fight we're talking about. They've committed, they want to punish, and Dragon Knight's just out. They see the rotations coming through, and they are long gone. Maybe we can get an X onto someone. It is level 4, but no, he can't quite get around the corner in time.
Yeah.
And they are going to be out of here.
So they don't commit fully for the tower, but they still force those rotations. You haven't killed off PA, which is definitely a bit of a problem, but this is a hero that still, it's not like, you know, you're invincible on the Phantom Assassin. At least until you get that BKB, and even then it's not a foregone conclusion. I don't know.
Shadowblade is done for Dragonite, though, so the Silver Edge will be his next item. Depends on if they get the Aegis, I think you go Silver Edge. If they can't get the Aegis, he might just want to go for the BKB first. He's got them both queued up, so he'll just make a decision based on how the next couple fights go.
All right. Vega, feeling like it's time to go now. Gonna hit the tier 1 tower in the mid lane. With no DK ulti, it doesn't look like anybody is confident to step forward and try and fight this.
We're sending in Weaver Illusions to deny. Oh my god, they almost got it.
That would have been pretty sick.
That was amazing.
Well,
won't be there though.
NP split pushing top lane. This is going to take some damage onto the tier 2 as Vega moved down to the south. Maybe it's time to go now. They're saying that they've had enough of it. It's time to party. It's again.
I'd really like to see the Radiant fight this with the Shadowblade though, because they're not going to be ready for that on the Dire side. They have the Moonlight Shadow for themselves, but there are no sentries or detection on any of these Dire heroes, so they could find a really big win with this reveal here.
Oh god, and the Aloha Dance is all alone down bottom. They have a ward there, so they're feeling like they're safe. Coolman is walking underneath this one. They've already popped the ulti, but he's going to TP out. Good recognition there, good understanding. And Gambit aren't going to be able to find the pick.
Oh, that ward's going to expire before you can kill it. Oh, one more. Come on, get the money.
Nice.
Whew. Close one.
All right. Meanwhile, the smoke towards Roshan. Who do they run into? It's going to be the Mirana, and they drop down Observer Ward at the very least. Always want to fly. The dust is there.
Hello.
He's in trouble, and that's a kill. A big stun out. Magnetized as well. Is it going to be enough? The boat is already there. The boat's going to connect onto 2, and they get the primal split off. It's still a lot of damage. Coolman is a monster in this fight, but they get the lift up onto 1. It's on the Earth Spirit. It's a decent target to control for the moment. Now the Ryu shows up, starts to take down Coolman. The stun, he's able to get the Armwood toggle off the walk away. Coolman living through it all, but he's going to be stunned again. It doesn't matter. He is the liver. The X-Torrent is there, and Afterlife finally finds the finish, but it came after the PA died.
Yeah, could not find the third toggle. But wow, some sick plays from Gambit there, I have to say. Considering how that started with like your Shadow Demon just dying, it's nice that you at least come out on top and bringing down that PA. Very, very important. Oh, is her her death is actually done, eh? That's scary.
Can you imagine though if they took that fight with the Deso instead? I feel like DK just blows up there. Maybe not. Maybe it doesn't matter, but I don't know.
Yeah, it's hard to tell. So
Some
battle
things.
over Roche should be the next big thing. Pretty easy for the Radiant to take. All right, he just TP's right in. No, cancels it. Prophet was going to. Gonna wait for the DK and the Weaver, it looks like, but they should be able to take it relatively easily. Treants are amazing for it these days. They just tank the whole thing.
They were pinging very emphatically that the Kunkka had used his boat mid, so...
Oh, yeah. It's a good shout.
Yeah, they're feeling like they can do this with that, and if you take that away from the PA, why not?
Oh, this is sick, too. You have 3 ranged heroes, so you don't even get stomped by the
nice.
Treants.
Yeah, that's real good. So they take it down. There's no boat. There was no split either, and they're hitting this just inside this timing of 10 seconds where they can't fight. And Coolman now maybe even going to run into somebody here.
They have 1 sentry on the Bane they can try and use for a fight, but overall...
Are they going to find her? The real you? Silence Orchid. They got him caught. They're doing the damage. The stun is there. Going to fall. Oh, man. And now they've also got the Bane. The follow-up. They've got the Weaver chasing him down. And Afterlife, he's going to have the split back up, but you don't want to have to commit it there. Nice arrow on the Sakuchi. The boat, the Torrent, isn't going to be able to bring him down. He still has time-lapse, so most likely no. Although they actually go for that imprisonment there. Doesn't matter. Earn charges, and now Aegis. Gambit coming back strong.
Really nice play by the Earth Spirit to get the silence on the Bane, so there wasn't a save possibility with like a Nightmare or something, and then the Moonlight Shadow might have given them a chance for the Radiant, or rather for the Dire to get away. So, nicely done by Bignum this game. Kunkka TPing top. Oh, he's got an X. Okay. He's just going to try and push up this wave a bit here.
No Yule Scepter, sadly. Which would
Wow, imagine if Shadow Demon didn't... Oh, no, that doesn't work. Never mind.
It would be cool.
Never mind. I was thinking of the ulti, but and disruption doesn't work either, right?
No, I don't think so.
It's not like a Yule's. I don't know. There's all those weird interactions in Dota.
I think Yule's Scepter works, but I don't know of any other ones. Because I know like OD will bring you back to the X spot.
Yeah, that's why I'm pretty sure it's the exact same for Shadow Demon.
Yeah. All right. 22 minutes in, 11-9. Gambit with a pretty decisive lead at this stage. 3,000 is the net worth lead, but it's really like the position they find themselves in. I guess maybe it's not like a complete and total huge lead, but it feels as if Vega should be further ahead than they are, or should be ahead at this point based upon their draft. Maybe I'm wrong in that, as they find the kill on Cheshire Cat down bottom.
Yeah, it cost them a Panda ulti, but still a good kill. Cost them a Panda and a Fiend's Grip as well, so costly, but a kill nonetheless. You are down. Sadly, Bane's the one who gets the kill, so it's like 400 gold.
That would have been nice. But
and BKB will be the next item for Brewmaster.
Oh.
BKB or
Radiant's bottom tower
Eon
is under
Disc.
attack.
Just saying. That kind of seems like a good item this game to make sure that he doesn't get just stun locked down with the Orchid or anything.
I feel like you can just like disrupt him though, right? As soon as
Yeah,
it
but
goes
how long
off.
is the? Let me see here. So it's 2.5 seconds. Yeah, I guess so. If you disrupt him the second he got Aeon disked, but that's a pretty tiny window.
That's true.
So seems kind of good.
Okay, can dig it.
But the thing about BKB is that right now they don't have anything that goes through BKB on the Radiant. They're unlikely to get anything either. So now you can guarantee your clap this way. So BKB basically means that every fight you get 300 more damage because you can go straight for the Thunderclap. Yeah. Add that on, a couple right clicks too. You have your guaranteed crit maxed out. And so it's all good.
All right, illusions created and tower being sieged. Coolman has his ultimate. It's still only level 2, but maybe thinking about pushing for this.
Yeah, I definitely want to try and at least get this tier 3 right. Still have Aegis on Weaver, minute and a half. BKB on the Prophet too, so we need a big PA crit here.
This is tough. This is really, really tough.
33 armor Dragon Knight.
He is a big boy. He hits pretty hard, and they do get an X. They're going to go for Coolman. I don't know if that's going to be enough. It's kind of a cool way to hold on to this. You get the X and then the
nice
PA jump.
Trying to find a crit, but that's half the tower down. However, that's also half the DK ulti, and he is gone. No X on the Radiant means he ain't coming back.
The smoke. Not going to find anybody.
Chasing, but yeah, it won't matter. Okay, slow and steady wins the race. At least that's what Gambit are saying. But it is a Dragon Knight draft. It's a Prophet. I mean, fine going the late game, of course, for the split push and everything. But this PA and Mirana Brewmaster, I definitely feel more confident in this try core heading into the later stages. So I think things still look pretty good for Vega right now.
Yeah. No, I agree, and it's just going to be a matter of them like executing the draft the way that they need to. Mid lane, they are going to be able to throw out another boat, so just trying to farm up items for the Kunkka. He's level 12.
Although just keeping these waves pushed. It's difficult against Dragon Knight and Nature's Prophet because, you know, if one wave gets there, your tower could just be gone. So they basically just want to hold that line across the minimap and whatever it takes. That means throwing up boats. Fine and dandy. I like the Solar Crest as well. So we can toss that on people. Try and help his PA when she jumps in on the DK. Put it on the Dragon Knight. Yep, help with Roche too. And that'll be Cheese next. So you get Cheese on something like your PA. The game looks a lot better, especially when she's that BKB.
11-10, 2,000 net worth lead. And BKB, like you said, for PA, could be a good pick. Cheshire Cat just going to TP away after summoning a bunch of treants. So I guess that at this point you just sort of are waiting for Roche for both teams. Last time it felt a little bit like a gimmick, the fact that Gambit were able to get it, because it was when the boat came down the exact same time that also Brew Split was down. Do you feel like one team is more suited to taking Roshan than the other?
I mean, it was the Vote cooldown last time, but realistically, it should be the Panda cooldown that we're concerned about. If they have Panda ulti, then it should be pretty decent for the Dire, right? They can control up the area fairly well. The Radiant, they don't really have any ults that are dependent on Roche. They don't actually need to use Dragonite ulti to take it, right? So, in that sense, it's better, but controlling around the pit definitely goes to Vega. You know, Boat, Panda, Mirana, spells, and just Moonlight Shadow. The Radiant don't have anything like that when it comes to controlling around the Roche pit. It's just basically on Earth Spirit, so...
Yeah.
They are going to smoke up now inside the Radiant base. They're going to come out. They're going to run into the smoke from the Dire. And this, oh, if Dire are on the high ground for this, they have that ward.
Get a vision. Really they see him. There's the Fiend's Grip immediately. They can't get him. That's going to be a great combination to start off with. The BKB on Coolman. They might be able to still make this work. No, never mind. They're all gone.
No, they're so screwed. The boat buff on everyone on the Dire. Weaver might actually escape here.
They have vision. They got the X. They have the Torrent. He doesn't have time lapse anymore. Complete and total unmitigated disaster for Gambit. And Coolman just going to try and TP out of there. He kill off Afterlife? Well, this is all happening. You did have the whip pushing going on, and Cheshire Cat, he makes something work for himself. He's just going to TP back home. The Treants, can they kill him off the Brain Sap? They leave the Bane to live.
All right, well, that is a nice play. Got to give credit to him on that one, that's for sure. But I think the Dire still pretty happy, just because this game was starting to feel a little bit sketchy.
Yeah.
And they're like, all right, nice, clean up. I mean, that was also best case scenario. They had the Observer on the high ground. They were smoked. Their opponents were smoked. They blew up the Earth Spirit instantaneously with that fresh BKB on the PA. And then Dragonite is forced to just use his 10-second BKB without being able to do too much. So, very nice stuff from the Dire. This is going to put Afterlife into his BKB by the time the Roche is up, more than likely. We'll see in a few seconds here just how early it is.
Minute and then 10 seconds.
All right, yeah, so he'll have BKB by then. He'll also have his ulti back up, and that'll be our play. Bignum's just very hopeful that it's already up, but it won't be the case.
Well, again, Nature's Prophet going to be split pushing during all of this. He doesn't need to TP out of here ASAP, though. Afterlife moving in the area, although he doesn't have any way to brink a Blink Dagger, so doesn't really matter.
TP on out. Oh, the BKB, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, that one. They're all just hanging around mid here.
Yeah, it's sort of the play, I guess. You just sort of need to wait for Roshan and make sure you don't give anything away.
They might try maybe a Moonlight play or something. That Sentry. Oh, they placed another one down. They find the Observer. Very well done. Man, he knew exactly where that ward was. Holy.
Oh, Moonlight Shadow. Cool man, though. He's had enough. Doesn't want it. There.
Arrow.
Oh, it's not going to hit. They just had that ward there, so they spotted the Mirana in the area. And while this is happening, again, Cheshire Cat pushing the bottom lane. Nothing comes free.
Yeah, PA's on her way to her Abyssal, though, and that's going to make life even harder for this Weaver. Not very reliable, the Lincolns against the PA.
Dire's bottom shrine is under attack.
And they are going to smoke into the pit, though. Treants are on their way. We
Oh
know
my
the Dire
God.
see the Treants going in.
But do they see the rest of them? Oh, man. If they're able to get this one for free, Slayer, he's going to throw out a torrent. Can they get here in time, though? Zayak's really far away. Afterlife is there. They're moving in.
Radiant have scanned.
Boat's going down. They see it. Roshan, it's going to fall. They managed to get the BKB
it's
off
on the
in time.
ground.
They end up picking up the Aegis that's on the Weaver, the real you. They're actually keeping him away with the Sprout already there. Gambit's starting to drop low, but I think that this is going to end up working out for them. They got the Silence, but there's the Nightmare. He's going to be able to get off his ultimate Afterlife just by the skin of his teeth. And now that's going to be the Aegis reclaimed. Cool man able to get off the armlet toggle, trying to run away from the all, but he is going to be brought down. And Bignum not really left to be able to do much in this fight at all. That's 4 dead
Weaver.
for Gambit.
It just exploded.
Yeah, there was never a chance.
And this time, Prophet is not in the base. He's way down there.
Yeah.
No threat. And yeah, how close was Afterlife? Like, he had the money for the BKB, I was correct, but he didn't have it. So
Yeah.
that got very scary. Stunned up,
Radiant's
Orchid
middle tower is
as
under
well,
attack.
but nice Nightmare save from Zayak. Saves the fight by allowing them to get off the split
Radiant's middle
and
tower
guaranteed that
has
they wouldn't lose anybody, which is huge so they can keep this push going. They probably would have won it anyway, but this just means that they can get a couple buildings here.
Yeah, the
They
Shadow
They
Demon.
don't X him, so he's going to stay, I guess.
Radiant's middle
No,
tower
they
In the
X'd
base
him.
just to make sure Prophet doesn't do anything. Oh, they did. Okay, I didn't see the animation.
I don't know why that didn't show up. That was weird. I don't know what Always Wanna Fly was thinking there.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack.
Space for Cheshire
No,
Cat, man. Look at all these creeps bottom.
Oh my god, that's a loud noise. But it's still, actually, he's gonna take down the range barrack. Wait, why are you taking him off? What are you doing? I guess
That's two catapults. I guess he really doesn't want to give away all that money.
All right, yeah,
he
I
was
guess
right.
I got him.
He got it anyway.
Did the math.
Radiant's top shrine
What do I know?
is under attack.
Oh, he wants to send him for the shrine. Ah, he knows what's up.
Radiant's top shrine has fallen.
On point. God, I hate Nature's Prophet. He's so annoying. Your shrines are just dead.
Dire's bottom
Yeah.
Whenever you
shrine
play against
is
this
under
hero,
attack.
they have no hope.
It's really sad.
Yeah, they just march at them for like he's not even bothering. Look how close he is. He's like, ah, whatever. This thing's gone.
So, was the cheese picked up in that one? I didn't see the cheese. Who has it?
Dragonite had it and used it.
Okay.
Dire's bottom shrine is under attack.
Well, I feel like things still are a little bit scary in some ways for Vega, but they've definitely started to play the draft the way that they needed to, and getting that Aegis, or rather at least denying it away from Gambit, was really huge. Next couple minutes are going to be really telling, I feel like.
The important thing for Gambit right now is just a hard push those side lanes. I mean, you can see where Bignum is right now, right? Like, he's so committed to this that he's way up here. Nature's Prophet is going to come too. They just got to make sure, because they have tier 2s right now. So the game is very safe, actually, for Gambit, despite losing that Rax. They're not at risk of just being instantaneously run over because they're holding both tier 2s right now.
Dire's top
They need to be
shrine is
careful.
under attack.
That's their vulnerability anyway. They're moonlighting. Might only get a Shadow Beam. He's actually already out.
Well, and I mean, the other thing here, you look at this, it's going to be a creep wave that's pushed in all the way up top. And
Yeah,
that
that's
means
true,
Weaver
and
can get
Weaver's
in
gonna
here.
Go for the play. Oh, he's not going for it.
I want to pull the
Dire's
creep
top
wave
shrine
first.
is under attack.
Yeah, but there was no backdoor.
They're TPing others back here. I think he's still going to go for it, maybe.
Dire's top shrine
Although they won't have
has
creeps in the
fallen.
base now. Backdoor is
Radiant's bottom
disabled,
shrine is
but
under attack.
a little bit too scary, I guess.
Yeah, it's pretty risky. And he'll just keep grabbing every wave as it comes out.
Bounty.
These Mirana illusions are actually doing a number to this bottom tower,
Radiant's
though.
bottom shrine
They're
has
tough.
fallen.
Big guys.
Visibility.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Is it just going to drop?
Yeah, this next
Oh.
creep will take away the back door, though. So she can come back to finish it if she wants, but it looks like they won't be able to.
Dire's bottom shrine
And
is
Nature's
under
Prophet
attack.
kills the
Dire's
shrine.
bottom shrine has fallen.
Well, only one creep there. They're going to go and intercept another wave.
Gold for my chest.
Still trying to keep the creep waves pushed out. Gambit holding on by a hope and a prayer. Arrow? Okay.
Top lane. Ghost Scepter gets off from Bignum.
Nah, he's still gone. Well, he bought the gem before he died. PA actually went for the double strike stifling dagger.
Oh,
Radiant's
really?
top
Isn't that
tower is
is
under
that the one that
attack.
like splits off and it used to be like a higher talent?
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken, I believe it grabs another random target.
It does, yes.
Radiant's top
Yeah.
tower has fallen.
Well, you look here again, bottom lane, Cheshire Cat. He's doing his thing. Can't say that he's
Man.
not persistent, and he has an AC done as well.
Radiant's top tower
Yeah,
is
exactly.
under
So
attack.
this is pretty risky. They have the glyph yet. It is back up at this point. He's playing really safe. He has no Blink Dagger or Shadow Blade, so he really can't go too aggressive.
Yeah. But they pull back
I guess
in
at
G.
the same time, he is a BKB though, so
Yeah. The only thing he really needs to be worried about is PA because of the Abyssal.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, is there an item or a set of items or talents that get Gambit on even footing as far as team fights are concerned? Because right now it feels like if it's a 5-on-5 engagement, Vega are just going to stomp them.
yeah. It just has to come down to Bignum making some insane play or something, I guess. But the BKBs are pretty brutal. They just don't have an answer for that. I guess a Scythe you could think of for Cheshire Cat, but in his mind, the only way to win this is going to be him ratting and stuff. So Scythe doesn't really help him do that. I guess it doesn't make sense if you Scythe like the PA or something before she can abyssal you while you're ratting, but again, that's more of a combat-focused build. They did get that tier 2 top, and now they're going to get that tier 2 bottom too by the looks of it. So time is winding down here for the old Gambit squad, and they might just lose their Dragonite here.
Oh, he got the silent stun off, but it's not going to be enough. He's still gone. And buyback status, he does have it. But whole time, nothing for free. Cheshire Cat pushing this lave out. They don't have a creep wave with them. Yeah. And there's Brew ulting for this top lane. VEGA in a
Level
position to potentially
24?
finish this.
Oh no, that's the PA. Okay.
Radiant's middle tower is
Tier
under
3
attack.
tower going down.
Brewmaster was 24 for a second there.
Big
Alright, 5
stun,
FD
big
DK.
silence. They pop the BKBs though, and Bignum, he's gonna need to reapply this magnetize. It's on to 3 of them. Can they do anything with this? The real you trying to man up and take down Coolman, but they're gonna be able to find the kill. That's gonna be the PA going down. Slayer trying to get out of there. He's gonna finish his TP. The roll forward, seeing if they can find any more. Bignum had a great initiation there with the Blink Dagger, but it's only the PA that goes down, and hell, that's gonna be the Bane escaping.
I just got away there.
Hiding behind the trees.
Holy. Like he had a kick too. That's crazy that just worked. What a boss.
All right.
Especially because he glimmered the Mirana, who has like 2 leaps. Like Mirana's so safe and he still tries to save her.
Yeah.
Nice support
buddy.
guy. I can't believe they killed PA.
Yeah.
Can't say I was expecting it.
BKB was used. It's down to 7 seconds now, and they're looking to try and finish off this tower here. Where's the... They don't have the
Coming in
creep
mid.
wave.
Oh, and Prophet's bottom. All right, well,
Oh,
Mirana
no.
gets a kill, but that means she's not here.
Yeah.
She has her bots though, but they're gonna lose this melee probably.
Dire's bottom barracks are
What?
under
I don't
I'm
understand
Ron
why they didn't
Burgundy?
go mid. What the heck's happening?
I think they're just worried.
A golden thread.
Oh, Prophet's still just hanging around.
He's just chilling in their base.
This is really scary though. I don't know. I mean, I guess PA's down, so he's not too concerned.
He's
BKB
waiting for the
TP.
next round of creeps, I guess?
Yeah, he just he doesn't have his streams for 8 more seconds.
I guess.
Backdoor's gonna be back in a moment though.
Yeah.
And there it is. So
They can push in
ZK
top
is gonna
lane.
try and shove the wave in maybe bottom.
I mean, it's already pushing pretty heavily, right? But
Yeah, that's true. He doesn't need to help, but
they've got the big range creeps.
he's just sitting here for so long. I hate Nature's Prophet. I ban this hero every game. What a piece of garbage.
I'm gonna play Nature's Prophet every game.
Oh, all right. Well, there goes the back door. And here come the trees.
Dire's bottom barracks are under attack.
There goes your glyph forced out.
Are fortified.
Get owned.
And he's out of there.
Went for the arrow, the triple arrow, but it's not gonna help. And the trees, will they get it? Oh, it's close. It's close. I'm not gonna finish it.
It's still a nice weakening though.
No.
Mid lane, they're all just kind of moving quietly here, sneaking their way. They find Weaver.
Yeah, he's in trouble. He's caught. He's killed. Everything dropped on his dome. Mirana has the Daedalus. It's time to party. Buybacks, though, they have them only on PA and the Brew. Will it end up mattering? Arrow's not going to connect. They do jump forward. There's going to be the Brew ulti. They get the disruption.
So gone.
They have PA
Demolished.
illusions this time. Now the jump forward stun only connects onto 1. They have an X torrent. It's caught onto the Earth Spirit. This is terrible. He's dead. Earth Spirit buys back into the game. They have killed off Slayer, so it's not a terrible start to it. A Cheshire Cat. BKB has already popped. They try and chase down a kill off. Always want to fly. He is going to die. But everybody else running away. They've got themselves a Mirana. Mirana G in trouble, needing to leap away. No more leap charges, and Cheshire Cat found him. There's the stun. They don't find the kill. Living on 200 HP, and he's singing as he's TPing away from him.
This might have just secured them next Roche. It respawns in 30 seconds. And Mirana will still be long gone at this point. They'll have the
Spot
Shao
out.
Demon back. Jesus is going to be close.
Afterlife sees him, but he doesn't have a split.
Yeah, Bignum's just going to wait too. I really like this. I hope he just keeps on waiting.
Oh, no.
It's all right. They have Treants. They could send one in. Someone will check it in a second again here. There it is. Bignum sees it. Boom.
And a nullifier on PA, by the way.
Ping, 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 ping. Very nice. Good against the Ghost Scepter, good against the BKBs, good against the Orchid. A lot of good mutes this game, and just tracking down onto this Dragon Knight.
All right, Refresher Roche. Who's getting it?
I guess Dragon Knight, right?
You know, if you Refresher on the Earth Spirit, you get all of your remnants back up again. All right, they're not doing it.
Yeah, hey, that's actually not a bad thing to take note of, but you know, with the Dragon Knight, it's just a little bit too important to have all those BKBs and ultis. But
There's the
I like where
nullifier,
your head's at.
I guess what would be the maximum combo you could get then? You could get like magnetize, boulder smash, silence, the slow, then redo it all, and then another stun.
You could literally just control up the entire enemy team for like 8 seconds plus stuns, like,
Yeah.
with silences and kicks, and could be pretty crazy. I got to vacuum 8 times, or like 2 4-man vacuums and walls. That was pretty fun today.
Yeah.
Man, that refresher shard is just dumb.
That's pretty great.
It's hilarious.
The prize is mine.
All right, big smoke.
I also had greaves and pipes too, man. So I was slapping them all over the place. What an item.
Beautiful.
We'll see if it can bring as much magic to our Dragonite. It's going Halberd. Very nice choice for the PA. I'm sure you guys have all remembered, but no more Dispelling Halberd. So that means the BKB should don't matter. As long as you get it on before then.
They have a ward inside the base also. We haven't talked about that much for
No,
VEGA.
that's pretty important too. They spot the courier moving up to that area, so now they understand that they're all up here. So it's not just the Weaver.
Yeah. But the full pressure towards the tower here.
That arrow actually hit!
Oh, what? Are you kidding me? All right, Disruption. That saves his life, but it's going to mean that the Shadow Demon's dead. He was able to get off all of his ultis before that happened. Now Bignum trying to get out of there. They do have the boat. It's going to be able to catch him. Nice blink away, though. But there's the Fiend's Grip off to the side. They have caught, though, the Bane, and, well, that's going to keep him in some trouble. G starting to bring down and kill off that Nature's Prophet. No buyback for 80 seconds, but they've killed off another. Now lifting up the Weaver. This is DK in trouble. The crits are there, and that's going to be the real you doing a ton of damage. Everybody's dead. No buyback. Weaver, the last one left alive. And I don't even know if he's going to be able to do enough here in this one as they find the kill. Aegis down, but he's going to need to do way too much damage. And I think this is going to be game, as it's going to be VEGA pulling a fast one and moving on to the second phase of this tournament.
Wow, those arrows, dude. That was pretty sick. Kind of made that last fight easy, but they were already very well ahead. It looked like a good game for them. Really liked their draft.
Yeah.
The second I said they could pick Dragonite, but I really don't like putting them on a timer, and you know, at least he's a Silver Edge carrier, and then they pick Dragonite. I lost hope in Gambit. I mean, it's just tough, I feel like. I don't know. It was unlikely to succeed, and they came somewhat close. They hit some nice rat plays and everything, but Brewmaster, too, slipping through the first 6 after being banned all day, I think might have been, I mean, not even the first 6. He slipped through the first 9 bans and picks.
Yeah.
And then he shows up as the 4th overall, so VEGA just a little bit on top on this one. So when do they play next? Tomorrow, I guess?
No, it's the 13th is when they're going to play next. We have a little bit of a break for CIS Dota, and we're actually going to go into EU Dota coming up pretty soon, which is another little thing. I'll look up.
Yeah.
I'll look up what those are for a second, but give me your impressions, because we've seen a lot of the 2 teams that are moving on. It's going to be Empire and VEGA that are going to be in the second phase. Empire is going to play against Na'Vi, the classic, and then we're going to have VEGA playing against VP. So who do you think is going to be coming out of this one ahead?
Well, VEGA and Empire actually played Dota amongst the teams that we've been watching. I feel like some of the games have just been so strange, and it's felt really discombobulated, but things at least looked normal when it was Empire. That Maposhka Enchantress was one of the coolest Enchantress games I've seen in a long time. That was hype as hell.
Yeah.
He was ownage. So looking forward to that. But overall, I have to give the edge to Empire, not only because they just beat them in that best of 5, but they did, in my opinion, look just a little bit better there. And then I guess they did just 2-0 them yesterday too, right, when I wasn't watching. So definitely a bit on the shoulder there for VEGA. They got to brush that off, try and take the win. I don't doubt that they can, but I guess initially I'd be saying like 65-35 in Empire's favor.
Yeah, I can dig that. Well, and that's the thing that's going to be interesting to watch is how well all of this goes in the future, because, you know, we haven't seen a lot of these teams. The Na'Vi and VP, obviously VP we saw at the major, but it's also a new patch, and lots of questions coming up with that. So for tomorrow, the things to keep an eye out for, we got a couple pretty hype matches. It's going to be Mid or Feed versus Penta, and then Hellraisers versus RSC. I'm trying to figure out who that is right now. Let's see.
What were the initials?
It's RSC.
Yeah, I'm not sure either.
Let me see if I can find him. Let's see. 22 hours.
Oh, rocket scientists, probably.
Ah.
They're one of those little squads right now. So it's probably those dudes.
Well, yeah. So how do you feel about those? Mid or feed? It's going to be my first time casting them. That's probably the biggest name in the phase 1 of these qualifiers.
Oh, wait, hold on. Now I'm confused. They're in the Europe one, you said?
Yeah, they're in the EU qualifiers.
Because right now, because Penta disbanded. Right?
Penta disbanded.
Because it's HR mid or feed, and you're saying Maus and RSC, is that right?
Mid and feed versus Penta.
Oh.
Is what's listed, but they disbanded.
Well, no, they just lost a player, I'm pretty sure. So
okay.
Maybe that's just not updated.
That's fair enough.
Right now, I'm just looking at Wikipedia, and I see Mouse Sports, mid or feed, Hellraisers, and Penta.
Interesting. Well, there might have been some updated things going on where I'm not fully... there's going to be some teams playing each other tomorrow. Trent, how you feel about that?
Sounds great, my dude.
I'm excited.
And, Secret just announced they weren't coming to Summit, so they're not part of the Stage 2 invite, right?
Exactly. So I'm wondering
if Kingwin is the other Stage 2 invite? That's hype.
Dude, Kingwin are legit. I love that team.
Yeah, I agree. They're very strong. Just surprised to see them getting that much respect, honestly.
Nisha is one of my faves. I love that guy. But we'll have to wait and see. It's going to be great stuff.
What time do we start, sorry?
That is going to be a 7 a.m. Pacific time, and there's going to be 3 best of 3s tomorrow. So we'll see if we end up doing a little switcheroo there at the end or not. But yeah, that's it, everybody. I hope that you all enjoyed. We'll be back again tomorrow, early morning start, and EU Dota. Trent, any final words?
Woo! Nope. Thanks for having me as always. Thanks for joining in. And make sure you catch up on all the beautiful Dota that happened today. I believe Dream League was on all day as well. There's Captain's Draft qualifiers happening right now for NA, if I'm not mistaken. I think I actually, they've been pestering me because why aren't I casting it? But I like seeing my wife, when she's not working. So now I've shoved EOSin off on them. So
sick.
we had a little switcheroony.
Wonderful.
So you can go watch, what is it now? Immortals versus VGJ Storm. That's pretty hype.
That'll be a good one. Definitely.
Yeah.
All right, everybody, that's going to do it for us. Have a good one. We'll see you guys mañana for more Dota. Adios.